I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago.
Ready?
But all will be okay.
Ready, Alan.
I move
Ready
on
well,
each and every day. The past is where it stays. Way back a year ago.
It's a nice brain, that'll do.
I've changed for the better this time. I thought I would never
I just did this. I just did that. Get
I strive just to say I'm alright.
right. Good luck. Good luck. See you on the back, folks.
In a long time I'm alright. I've seen a lot of change. Been through a lot of pain.
Happy New Year, Dave. Happy New Year, mate. You always get to do the intro, don't you?
Yeah, I can't wait though.
You're always so hyped up in the morning, it's unbelievable.
That's longer. That's longer melting rations. Andy, thumbs up. Come on, monkey.
Oh, God, it's off the bloody monkey.
Would be very, very nice.
I ain't going back, I'm not falling.
See you soon.
Push all my chips and go all in. I'll bet on myself, you keep stalling. I hear destiny and it's calling. I'll keep my head up high through the downs and lows, and we're all going live. Still nobody knows, but I'ma choose what's right and take what comes and goes. And ain't no one in life.
Do Merry Christmas or Alan was the mightiest fisherman of them all.
And make sure it does say that.
Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be okay.
We've got it sussed. We were going to empty it.
Yeah, we were going to empty it as well.
We're going to empty it.
It's a shame, innit, because we'd have moved right up that lane.
Steve Ringer.
Here we go, dropping names.
They're all practicing all the time.
God, we're in the van, let's just the mightiest sorting his tackle out again. West side.
Right.
I'm in gangster mode today, we're taking no prisoners, Alan.
No
after last week. What do you mean, what do I say?
Hello, I'm David. Hello, this is David Wood from Baguptv.
Way back a year ago.
Right, good morning fish people, I'm Alan Norris from Fish on TV. This is David Wood from Baguptv. Being very serious today, folks.
West side, Al.
He's just woke up. It's taken me an hour to bring him round. He's shocking on a morning.
Yeah.
Absolutely shocking.
Oh, a little late, only 10 minutes late, weren't we? But
No, don't say we, I were here. I were here bang on 7:30.
he's been hyped up all bloody week and he's been practicing, so we'll see how he gets on today as Big Al.
Oh, don't be putting pressure on me. You're my partner. We're not.
He's got a new hat, new top, haven't you? You're all hyped up for this winter
no
pairs.
shirt.
Bloody hell.
They're a few years old though, Dave, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, I suppose so.
You've got all new gear.
Well, from last year, yeah. Last year we're...
So, tell them why.
Well,
I'm excited.
We're here for the Feedermaster winter pairs at Hallcroft Fisheries.
Yes.
And it is over 7 matches in the winter time. Goes on weight. And his leaderboard, I think there's about 30 teams in it. The best of the bests in this league.
Oh, yes.
No messing about. Alan got in on a win, really, but...
A bit of luck.
Yeah, a bit of luck, did Alan. I said to Lee, I know he's not the greatest, but can he come and fish with me, please? And he says, go on, we'll let him in. Since he's had a couple of good runs, hasn't he, lately? So
Yeah, so
I'm only joking. Big Al's going to smash everyone up, so watch it today.
the who's who of feeder fishing here, big time, aren't
He's
they?
been practising.
Yes.
So, no, I'm looking forward to it. Winter pairs, we're back from last year.
Yeah.
We didn't have a very good do last year, did we? We come 25th out of 30, Alan, so we've got some making up to do.
Top 10.
And we had a really bad start, so let's get cracking today and let's have a good start and let's smash them up because we're in gangster mode.
Yeah. Gangster mode. Yes, really looking forward to it, folks. So, are we going to get to draw?
Yes, let's get drawed and drawed, and we'll see where we get. I fancy anywhere, to be honest. I really fancy it today.
Yeah. Them carp still moving about, Dave.
Carp are still moving about, but we've got budworm and joker fishing.
Yeah.
We've got maggots, pinkies, all that stuff. So I'm not going to tell you too many tactics because we've got a long 7 matches to go, and we want to keep everything a little bit kosher, don't we? So don't go in and go, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm doing this, I'm going to do this, I'm doing that. You zip it. Zip it.
It's going to be double lobby or bust, or perch and big bream.
That's a lie, isn't it?
Of course it is. So, right, let's get drawn, and we'll see you folks on the bank, eh, Dave?
Correct. See you in a bit.
See you, David.
Morning. Yeah,
Are we live this morning?
That's a big bag.
Good morning.
Biggest bag in Wales.
Yeah, that's to make you try harder. So you're going on bridge, your partner's going on moat.
Sounds.
24. We're going for Alan Norris. Hello.
Oh, what did you want? The diver. Bridge
94.
Very good. Partner's going on bridge.
Sorry, mate.
Well done.
The run continues. 39. Just bet for these ones. Oh, potentially that one. No, I'm not really sure. Oh, that one, buddy.
4 on craft.
Yeah, good mate. Oh, ooh. I've got 4 and 2.
Right, we're all set up on the peg down there, so I just thought I'd show you my snacks. We've got, look at this, wagon wheel jammer, get in. I've got a Mars Duo, and, checking this out, today, Jimmy Ice Coffee, original. Don't know what it's like, never had it before, but looks good, doesn't it? I'll let you know how that tastes. Just doing my ground bait up. That's the old Special G F1 Dark. I've got a bit of lean there, which I've put in me, just separated my joker. So I'm just letting that dry off a bit. I'll just put some more water on it, and then I'll sieve it off, get rid of all them claggy bits of water altogether, but it does look nice. So that's it. let's get cracking and hope for a good day. Right, we're pretty much sorted. I can't really tell you what I'm going to do because we're quite close together, but yeah, I'm just going to steady, feed a bit of bait at start and then steady away, see how we get on.
Two bags in anyway.
Old Tommy over there, got Frankie over there, Will Freeman over there, so we'll see. Right, we're going to crack on, get some bait in at start and then we'll see how we get on.
That's horrible, Tom. What? That's horrible. What? Everyone but the brain check. Nasty. What more are you doing?
Rod and perch. Bob next door storming ahead. Right, so we're about halfway through. Loads of traffic going past. But this is alright, by the way. A bit cold. Better if it were warm coffee. But it's been quite hard fishing. I've got 4 or 5 little skimmers, perch, a couple of roach, a couple of Tommy Rough. That's it. Probably got about 2.5, 3 pound. Bob next door, he's got a few more than me, I think. And I don't know what anyone else has caught. I can't see anyone else at the bush here. And I can't see past Bob really. But on the other side, Frankie's catching a few. Tommy's had a few. And the corner lads have had a couple of carp each, I think. So it's quite tight. I've heard from Nosher, he gave me a quick ring, and he's not had much. He said he's had 2 little skimmers, a few Tommy Rough and that. So it's been quite hard for everybody, I think. I've just come on my shorter line and had a few. I've tried underarming, not had anything on that. So hopefully that might kick in later on in the day, but who knows. It's quite cold on this side as well. That side seems to be getting all the sun, so I don't know if the fish are moving over to that side. But Bob's catching next door. He's got a few more than me, so it's what it is, isn't it? But it's hard work for everyone. Just hope these last couple of hours it kicks in a bit and we'll get a few more. I don't know what to do. Or whether to have a chuck long, see if I can get one long. But it's just nothing on this underarming line. My best line's that one in the middle-ish. And it's getting, like I said, a little bit cold. So right, let's get this back out. Get a maggot on, see if we can catch another maggot. But the World Cup starts tonight. It'll be nice. It'll be a bit strange having football in the old winter. But I've got England in the old sweepstake, which were alright, weren't it? Bob trying that short line. If I don't get one on this in a couple of chucks, then go back out long. Oh, that were a big liner, that. Oh, definitely a carp liner. I thought, oh, what brain bite that then. Been nice, wasn't it? Big 4-pound bream. Or should I put my coat on because it's a bit cold on this side? I'm going to get no sun. Right, I'm going to leave it and we'll see if we catch any on this line. If not, I'm going to go back out long. Damn it. Right, well, I've just got in the car, just weighed in. I'm just gonna pull over here and just do the video while it's actually light, because well, what a frustrating day. Not very good for me. I think I've had £14.11 or something like that, I think Frankie said. Just couldn't get it going. I've chucked out long to start, had a skimmer, kept getting a few bites, thought, oh, this is alright. Then I've had a carp on, lost that. And then stayed on that for about another half an hour, picked up 2 more Tommy Rough and a few other little bits. And then I've come on my shorter line, about 20 metres, and I've had a decent run on that, a skimmers, few perch, few bits and bats, a decent skimmer, and I thought, here we go, we've sorted it. And then I've tried my underarming line, and I've just kept getting a bit of weed on it, so I thought, right, I'll just move it to the left a bit. So I've moved it to the left, nice clean bottom there, not getting no weed or anything on my line. Just couldn't get anything, couldn't get a bite on it. I think I had one little bite like that, probably from a little perch or something, and then I just couldn't get a bite. And then I've kept going on my 20-metre line, nothing. Had a couple of chucks long, nothing. And I'm talking to Nosher, and he says, oh, I said, what you got? He says, oh, I ain't got that much. And I thought, oh God, we've had it here, haven't we? And there's been some carp in middle, and I thought, oh, I'm just going to chuck out, see if I can catch a couple of carp in the last half an hour. I knew I had about 4 or 5 pound, and I thought, if I can get a couple more carp, it's 7 pound, that's half decent. Couldn't get one. Tip did go like that. Couldn't get one. And then I think I've cocked it up a bit there. Bob Bell next door, he's had 12 pound. He's had a steady day, to be honest. He's done all right. Brian Searle, he's been further down there as well. He's had 10 pound. The lad on the end's won the section. I don't know his name, with 12 pound 14, just beating Bob Bell. And then other side, John and all. John's had like 10 pound. I don't know what I've been doing, to be honest. I should have had. I think everyone around me's had, £10 to £12, and I've been sat there and had 5 pounds. So disappointing. Very disappointing. But Nosha, I've just seen him now, and he says he's weighing £12. So well done, Nosha. And he's won his section. Can you believe it? He's done it for the boys, hasn't he? So I'll be having half of that, Nosha. Well done, son. Because it's pairs match, we're going half. So you've done well there, lad. But I'm afraid I'll be taking half your section money there. So yeah, he's had £12, 30, 40, 50, 60, 17. We've got 16, 17 pound, which isn't too bad, but there's been some decent weights, £12 round me and stuff like that. I've had a terrible day, to be honest. I don't know what. Yeah, very disappointed with myself. So sorry, Alan Norris. You've done well. Can you believe it? He's won his section and he's propped up the team as old Alan. So well done, son. I don't know where we are in the league, but Lee Kerry's very good with the results. I'm going to go home because football's on. The World Cup is started, and I've got the kids. So I'm sure Alan will be doing his victory dance in the van and doing a nice little video. He's got to go pick his money up anyway. So I'm going to get straight off. Because, and like I said, I've got England in the sweepstakes, so come on, England. I'm going to get home, get some tea, see the kids. So, disappointed for myself. If I could have had £8 or £9, £10, that'd have been a great result and would have been well up there. So, I apologise, Alan. I can't believe I'm apologising to Alan, but apologies, Alan. Very poor from me, but well done, son. Right, that's it. Thank you very much for watching this video. I didn't want to give too much away at the start, tactics-wise, because on that lake, you're very, very crammed. It wouldn't have mattered anyway, because I caught nothing, did I? But you're very crammed in. You can hear everybody across, so I didn't want to give too much away, what I was doing, what I'm fishing, what lines I was fishing, and everything like that. Everyone's very serious on the Feedermaster winter pairs. It's a serious thing. No one talks to anybody, and then after everyone's like, oh, you've had a few, you've caught well, you've done this, and all that stuff. So you'd think that you got no mates here, but when you get going, everyone starts talking. So yeah, sorry there wasn't much tactics-wise and stuff like that, but we've got to keep it a little quiet, just in case we do find a few things that work, because a lot of people watching these videos. But I hope you enjoyed the video anyway. I'm going to stop blabbering. Thank you very much if you've joined and become a member just recently. Loads and loads of members just joined. Over 140 members-only videos on the playlist. Just click join and then you'll be able to watch all the Baguptv members only videos. You can watch these first before anyone else as well. Massive thanks to everybody that's subscribed. Hit the subscribe button. If we get 20,000, I'm getting a tattoo of Keep On Bagging on my arm. That's Jackson's suggestion, so thanks a lot, Jackson, for that. And that's it. Hats, hoodies, t-shirts, all available. Get them now while you can for the Christmas rush, because once they're gone, and I won't be ordering any more until after Christmas. So if you do want some, I've got hats available, hoodies, t-shirts, joggers. Let me know. Email me at baguptv@gmail.com. That is it, guys. I'm going to go home and have a nice, hopefully, Sunday dinner and watch some football with Jackson and Gracie and have a nice evening. But we'll leave it on this one, shall we? Well done, the Nosha. He's done it, hasn't he, today? So well done, Alan. Hopefully I'll never have to say that again, but well, good on you, son. Good on you. All them haters out there hating on Alan, he's done it. Well done, son. Right, I'm off. Thank you very much for watching. We will see you soon. Keep on bagging. We out.
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change.
Hi guys, thanks for tuning in on the video. If you want to see more videos, hit this awesome playlist down here. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, and if you want to become a member, hit the join button. Thanks for watching the video, guys. We'll see you soon. Keep on bagging.
I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be okay. I move on each and every day. The past is where it stays, way back a year ago. I've changed for the better this time. I thought I would never be fine.
From Fish on TV. This is David Wood from Baguptv.
And for the first time in a long time,
We're live this morning. Good morning.
I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be okay. I move on each and every day. The past is where it stays, way back a year ago. I'm not falling, I'll push all my chips and call all in. I'll bet on myself, you keep stalling.
John and all, John's had like £10.
I'll keep my head up high through the downs and lows, and we're all going in life. Still nobody knows, but I'ma choose what's right and take what comes and goes. And ain't no one in life holding me back no more. I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be okay. I move on each and every day. The past is where it stays, way back a year ago.
Come on, Dave.
Wherever you may wander, Bridge and Croft. Nobody's dropped more. Talking out there, nobody.
Alright, yeah. Who's this for?
This is for Alan Norris.
I'll go on, Alan. Oh, you're looking good, Alan.
Yes.
Flip her over so the camera can see. 106.
Nobody's dropped more. So I'm going on more.
You were on multi Billy, Drew, mate.
No, I don't think it's good, is it?
26 off 29, please. Probably back down, mate.
Morning, Frank.
Hello, mate.
You wolf that breakfast down quick. You feel bad now?
Feel a bit crappy now. 20 on bridge.
£20.
Yeah, you're more.
Morning, Matt, you're right.
It's not the cycle.
Hey. Any good ones left? What we got left? 48.50.
Oh, we're not bothered, Al.
We're on. Right, good morning, fish people. I'm Alan Norris from Fish on TV. And this is my good friend David Wood from Baguptv. And it is Sunday, the 4th of December. It's been a bit nippy day, hasn't it? And we're here
Freezing.
at Hallcroft Fisheries for the second round of the Feedermaster Winter Pairs. And Dave's just drawn me a peg, and he's just drawn himself a peg. Go on, Dave, tell him where we've drawn me.
Well, let me just start by saying good morning, everybody. By the way, I'll let Alan do the intro.
Buongiorno, David.
He was late this morning.
No, I wasn't late. I was 35 minutes early.
He's had to scoff his breakfast down like it were the last meal he's ever had.
I was hungry.
He got it all down his new top, and I'm sure he's been fishing yesterday. I'm sure it's all wet on this seat, so he's done me already from the start, hasn't he? But let me tell you something.
I've been trying stuff out on a day from yesterday.
God, we don't want your old pants down there. I know you piss yourself a lot, but come on. Let me put fresh ones on.
Pissy pants.
Right, last week I had an absolute terrible start, and Alan did the business. So, well, that monkey's got a bit closer to me, hasn't it?
It has actually.
No. What are you doing?
Let's get him back up.
Oh my God, he's got teabag monkey in.
This is Tommy The teabag monkey.
I'm not going to tell you what that looks like coming out of his blooming turtle head's popping out, innit? His bloody.
Tell me the teabag monkey.
God's sake. Yeah, so thanks for showing us your monkey and then your little monkey, Alan. I'm sure people will love that. But let me get it out. Last week, for God's sake, I had a terrible match. Very distraught. Suicide watch on the way home. I didn't want Alan. I saw Alan on the way out and he went, "Do you want to do a little video in the car?" So, not doing a bloody video.
Less of this swearing. Children watch this fishing channel, Dave.
You can bleep it out, can't you? But anyway, I said I'm not doing a fishing video. I'm off. I'm going. So I got a face on. But Alan won his section anyway, which were nice. And he's paid for today, hasn't it? So
yeah, that's nice.
Lovely. Thanks for that, Al. Free match for me.
No problem. I noticed you give it a right good mention to make sure everybody knows I owed you some money.
I just wanted to get it in there, you know what I mean? Just to make sure that you'd not forgot.
Yeah.
But today's a new day. We have drawn, and I've drawn because he was running late again. But
not again. I'm always early, folks.
I'm on bridge 20, which is so. I'm happy with that. I was happy last week, but I didn't catch up. But today's a different story. And I've drawn Alan M-peg, 4 pegs up from where we were last week, in the same section, 106s on the end. So I think Alan's got a good. He knows what he's doing. He's only a few pegs up.
Same sort of area. Well, I beat that peg week before, didn't I? So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. There's some good anglers down there, but it's an area where there could be some carp.
Well, there will be some carp. You're on end peg.
Yeah.
So.
The weather's changed a bit. The carp are not feeding now. So, and it's an area where there's going to be some skimmers as well in it. So.
Yeah. It is cold, isn't it? Yeah. I'm not going to lie.
And I think, because I come for a sneaky little practice on Friday, folks, again. Steve Ringer were here. And it fished very, very hard, Dave. And Steve has told me the same. He says it fished really hard, didn't it? I went, yep. So, it's got really cold. I don't think it's going to be a massive bagging time, but you never know with fishing, Dave, do you?
No. There's a little dog going to get run over there.
Yeah, it is, aye. So, yes, we're not too bad, are we? I like your peg 20. You'd love it for carp there, though, wouldn't you? If it were a carp match, it's not a bad area for carp.
I know.
But I won't be concentrating on that.
I'm not, Alan. I'm not.
Yeah.
But
so it's Christmas jumping on that dog.
Yeah, it's all on its own, isn't it? I don't know what's happening here. Anyway, enough about the dog. I'll go kick its head in. Chuck it in a puddle.
It's
right.
Miserable sod, innit?
So that's it. We best get going because we're starting at 10:15. Oh, did you see that? Did you see that picture? Mick Viles with his blooming top off, freezing yesterday. Apparently, I said to him, "What are you doing?" And you seen it? I'll pop it up screen for you now. You can have a look. But I said, "What are you doing?" He says, "Oh, he dropped his watch in water or something." And
no way, he's not gone in there.
His Rolex in water. You know Mick Viles is the richest man alive, isn't he?
Oh my.
And he took his top off anyway. He went in and got it apparently. So,
I'll tell you what, Valsey, you're my hero if you've gone in that.
It was cold,
weren't it? Freezing.
Yeah.
Oh, right, we're going to get off, Dave.
Yeah, stop talking about Valsey. Come on.
So good luck, Dave.
Good luck, Alan.
Have a good one this week.
Go easy on me, but smash it up for the lads, won't you?
Listen, it's not easy fishing. We're just going to do our best, mate, aren't we?
Yeah.
Get stuck in. So we shall see you lot on the bank.
See you in a bit.
I'm out of my cast with that.
Are you here, George?
That's all.
18. Hey up!
Where are you going?
I'm next to you.
Oh, fucking carp soup.
Who is it? You or him?
George, I don't draw fire.
Be another lesson for me, Dave.
Right, here we are. We're on peg 20 on bridge, as we said, all set up now. It's just been raining a little bit, but it's stopped now, and it seems it's not that cold. I wouldn't say it's absolutely freezing. It's not too bad now. I've got George next door, who are side of me at Lindo. And then I've got, I think Barry's down there, and then we've got a line of superstars, Tommy Pickering, Lee Kerry, Rob Wotton, someone else is down there, but they're not in my section. It's this section, this side. I'm not too sure who's up here. I think Franklin possibly up there, and Baldy himself, Matt Benwell. He's on the corner peg. I don't like it down there, but he fancies it. But I'm not a massive fan. But Nosh has drawn 106, and I've said to him that it's a bit of a carp area, and I've said to him to make sure he has a go for carp, because if he's not getting any skimmers or anything, that's the place to catch him. So I've given my advice, but you know, I prefer him to do his own stuff, and you know, hopefully I'll have that in the back of his mind if he's not catching up to chuck for a carp. But peg 20, I've been on this before and I've had a few bad results on it, to be honest, not the greatest. So we'll just see what we're going to do. I'm going to turn you around and I'll show you what we've got set up. So this is the peg. Nothing fancy. We've got it's like an island over there, but you can fish it, and there's pegs over there. So I'm going to put a line in for carp over at that platform, and then I'm going to fish a line at 20 metres, and then probably one at 4, and maybe one at 4 under this tree. So that's the plan, but I'm not going to spend too long for carp. Bait wise, we've got some pinkies, we've got a few micros, I've got my budworm, maggots, I've got my joker in there with a bit of lean, and then this is my ground bait. This is the F1 Dark from Baitex, Special G F1 Dark. Lovely, look at that, lovely and fine. Lovely that. So that's it, not overcomplicating stuff. If I fish for carp, I'm just going to put a bunch of maggots on an air rig or a band or something and throw it over there, put 4 or 5 maggots on, because carp love maggots, don't they? So rod wise, I've got 2 XZ carp mini feeders, the 10-foot 9 versions, perfect for getting across there, and then one for a short down edge. I've got another rod set up, and that's just a spare, just in case anything happens, I have crack off or anything. So basically 2 rods today, 1 spare, and that's it. You've got to fish conventional way fishing, so no method feeders or anything like that. If people are asking, why don't you just chuck a method over, Dave? Well, we probably would do, but you've got to fish conventional. So we've got 5 minutes before the off, so wish me luck, and hopefully we'll get a few good fish today. So let's get cracking. Right, we'll start off with a few. On a short line. Won't put a lot of bait in, just a little bit. Get some bats. Just give it a bit of feed, a little bit of joker, I think. We're starting in a minute, so feed a little bit at the start, and then I think I might have a chuck for a carp. There we go. 3 or 4 on this one, and then go over, I think. Crazy, and then I'm going to have a chuck now, see if I can get a carp, I think, and we'll see what happens. Right, let's see if we get one. If not, we'll head on that skimmer line. Oh, we've got one. In winter. Should have put the bigger net on, shouldn't I? Should be a bit smaller, that, couldn't it? get another one. Not that way. The way it went round that. Right, put my coat on. We're about halfway through. I've had a carp, I've had one little skimmer and a gudgeon. So that's what I've had at the moment. No one's really catching that much, but odd little skimmers coming out and what have you. I think someone just got a bream next door. That was the big splash. But yeah, not much coming out at the minute. I've talked to Alan. He says he's lost 2 carp and a skimmer, and I said to him, I told you it was a carp peg. And everyone I've told said, oh, he needs to fish for carp all day, and I'm like, well, we'll see. But like I said, let him do his own thing. Worked out last time. But yeah, it's just got a bit colder. It looks like it's going to blooming rain, so I'm going to get the camera away and we'll see what happens later on. First skimmer. That took a long time to come. So we can get another one then. bite line out into D, do I? Colder. Got a decent perch, can't even talk, it's that cold. Need bloodworm are hard to get on. When it's that cold. Sake. Nice if they were air rigged, wouldn't it? But we've had a big downpour. Still raining-ish now. But what is it? 20 past 2. I've talked to Alan again. He's not having anything. Says he's got a couple of skimmers, lost a carp, and he's got a carp, he says, so that's all he's got. He says Waco's next to him, got about excuse me, about £3. Don't know what George has got next door. And old Bryce Sullivan is in his favourite peg. I think it's 34 or 37 or something. I hate that peg. But he always draws it right. Saying that, next week I'll probably draw it, won't I? Just don't like it over there. This short line's been the best, but it's still not fantastic. You get the odd bite. I've had two bites where I've just gone whack. I don't know if they've been liners or what, but off carp. But they've been really good bites. Been hard. There's only an hour left, and yeah, it's been really hard work. Proper towing today. But saying that, England match is on tonight, innit, so that'll be alright. I don't know what else to do. I think I'm gonna have a look short in a minute, really short. See if we can catch anything on that last hour. And that'll be a lot, but it looks like it's gonna rain again. Just thought this would go around, but it hasn't. There we are, that's a proper bite. Proper fish. Just when you thought it weren't going to go around. been dreaming of. Finally gone. Need another 2 or 3 of them. Thank God that's bumped my weight up a bit. Hopefully they'll all have moved in now. I just love it if there's a big shoal of them there now. That would be forward thinking, that, wouldn't it? Forward thinking. Don't listen to me. It's been a long day. Right. Let's see if we can get another one of them, because that'd be fantastic. If not, I'm gonna have a go on this short line and then we'll go from there. Probably end at match, so 2 or 3 of them would be great. Right, well, here comes the rain. Not that long left now. It's very slow. I have tried underarming just here. Not had anything on that, apart from a gudgeon I think early on. So I'm just going to carry on, see if we can get an odd skimmer now. That's it, just fishing rock hard. So I'm going to put the camera away. If I don't get anything, we'll see you at the weigh-in. See you in a bit.
It's a bit dark out, isn't it? It's only about there.
No, that's it, can't. That's too hot.
Oh God!
Right, folks. It's a bit dark. We do apologise.
Oh my night!
It's the end of the match.
It's a bit dark. Straight in his mouth.
Team bag monkey.
Monkey's wax somewhere in his mouth.
Tell me the team bag monkey.
For God's sake! Open wide.
Right, Dave. We've had a couple of.
It's been terrible, mate.
Belters, haven't we?
God. It's going to be pitch black. You won't be able to see us. It's like blooming Batman's cave, isn't it?
Yeah.
Come on, Al, tell me what you had.
End peg, wasn't it? Had a look
Yeah,
for,
flyer.
Had a look for carp. Lost. I think I lost one order big skim. I don't know. Don't know what happened there, but stayed on that for 45, 50 minutes. Bag it all. 13 metre line. Short line. Thought we were guaranteed some on short line. It's been good to me the last few weeks.
Yeah.
Nothing. Odd fish. Odd skimmer, odd perch, odd roach. Been really hard work. And I've ended up with 4. Oh, and a carp. I got a carp on my skimmer gear.
Oh, did you get a carp?
Yeah, 10-12 pounder. Lost another one. Oh, that's better, Dave, isn't it?
Is that a little better?
Yeah, that looks a lot better.
That'll do.
So it's been a pretty miserable day. I've got smashed off. I had to reset up and re-clip up. And
Who'd you get smashed off by?
carp. It's been a bit of a calamity today. No, it seemed to go right at all. It's been hard work. That.
So you've ended up with what? £4?
£4.3. Relying on that.
He's back down to earth from his mega start of £12, isn't it?
I know. And all them practices I've had, Dave, and all.
Yeah.
That's the worst day I've had.
I went up bank because I set up early and I said, oh, what's Alan John? I said, oh, 106 MPEG. He says, oh, he's fishing for carp.
106 or 108? Oh yeah, 106.
106. He goes, oh, he's fishing for carp, is it? I'm like, well, I've said to him, you know, have a chuck for a carp. Anyway, I went down to Barra. Where's Alan John? 106. Oh God, is he fishing for carp? I'm like, well, I'll have a chuck for carp. I don't know what he's, you know.
Yeah. And the thing is, that when I had two goes for carp, and they didn't seem interested in like a wafted, a bunch of maggots, a pellet, out like that. 3 bloodworm, round it goes.
Wow.
Skimmer gear. So what do you do? Should I abandon a bunch of...
Who wants section then? I'll wake her.
Adam Wakeling, he had 3 crackers at end, and he's weighed £9. And
Some boy anyway,
yeah. He was struggling though to start with, he wasn't happy.
Well,
And I think there's been a 7 and 6. Something like that.
well, I had a great day, me. I pegged 20 on bridge, and
Yeah.
I got set up, and I put my camera up to the side, because I got one at the side, one at front, and I looked round and thought, where's my bloody camera gone? And it fell in water, and I thought, oh, that's a great start, isn't it? So I'm fishing that out with one hand, trying to find it. I thought, bloody hell, 400 quid here outside. Anyway, I get hold of it, I leave it on the side, I turn it on, it works. I thought, oh, this is all right, so it should be all right, hopefully.
Yeah.
So that weren't the best of starts. And then I thought, oh, I've had this peg before, and I think I had about £6 or £7 off it last year.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, I'll have a chuck for carp for the first half an hour, and I went plop straight in. And I thought, all right, I'll just put a feeder on this rod, you know, take the bomb off it and what have you. So I'm there like that. I look something, rod's like this. And I thought, oh, that's a big skimmer bite, that. Picks it up, wind it in, like that, carp, back, I don't know, maybe £8, something like that. And I thought, oh, this is all right. So I've chucked again on the other side, and then I've put 3 or 4 little feeders in, short, and then I've underarmed a couple just to get that going, and then I've just alternated, you know, them 2 lines, what we normally fish. And I've had a gudgeon short, a Tommy Rough short, and then I've had a couple of skimmers, a decent perch about £1, and then I've had a decent skimmer at the end, £1.5 to £2. And that were it. I couldn't get anything. George next door caught £7-8. Chris other side, he had £7-8, and I've had £4.12. I don't know.
We haven't done right well, have we?
No, so we've done terrible.
Awful.
And that short line for me just didn't kicking in. You know, the underarm 5 metre, 6 metre line. It's just not working for me.
Well, it's not. I've had 5 sessions on here now, and that 3 to 6 metres depending on where it's
that's
clean.
your banker, isn't it?
Oh, it's been brilliant every single time I've come, and I've struggled. I've had nothing on it. Maybe, like you said, maybe that would have been a 4 hours fishing for carp, because them skimmers and nothing's shown.
I think you should just fish for carp, but it's the chance, innit?
Yeah.
Like you said it.
Yeah, because you could sit there all day and have a bite.
Yeah. Well.
So, but it's one of them things, folks. There's nothing we can do about it. You can only do your best.
So we've had an absolute stinker, £8.12.
And Ringer's had 20 odd pound, hasn't he?
I think so Ringer won it again. Lee Kevy's quite good with his results. Barry down here, he's had £16.
Just shy of 16.
And I think he's won this bank, so he'll be well up there.
He's caught a white maggot, Dave.
Oh, is he?
Aye. Couldn't get a bite on red.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, couldn't get a bite on red. Put a white one on. Round it goes, £3 bream. £1.5 bream. Big perch.
Oh, that's a secret then.
White maggot. I tried it. Diddly squat.
That's a secret then, is it? I couldn't get a bite on all apart from 3-4 bloodworm, me.
Yeah, that was the same with me.
And I just couldn't get anything, so I don't know what I'm doing, me. I just want to go somewhere and chuck a feeder out, sit there and tilt rod its shrimp face. Clong. Yeah. Oh, it's a carp on, that'll do. That'll do. Yeah. Get me back to Fleets, for God's sake. So Lee Kerry's quite good with his results, so I'm sure we'll get the results up. We were in 21st place thanks to Alan's great start he had, but yes, we'll have plummeted down and down and down, deeper and down, won't we?
Down we go.
So,
but back up the next time we turn up, Dave.
Oh God,
yes.
I knew Alan would be super.
You've got to be positive. Next time we turn up, we're smashing socks off it, aren't we, Tommy? Tommy the teabag monkey.
Oh my God, he's got another monkey. You can't have any more monkeys, for God's sake.
I've got a monkey sat at the side of me.
Alright, big silverback. You'll be like, whack, big silverback at the side of your head, mate. Right, that is it.
It is.
Terrible. And, oh God, I don't know what to do. Next time, Ed's all over the place. I'm going to go home, kick crap out at dog.
Watch England
have
win.
a pot noodle. England will lose.
No.
That'll be it.
No.
They're playing Senegal, are they?
Senegal, yeah.
I don't know who they are. But...
Have a guess what I'm doing?
What?
I'm going to nip for a pint.
Oh, enjoy.
Because I've had 2 shocking days, haven't I?
Oh yeah,
No bites.
you haven't had a bite all weekend, have you?
No bites at Boddington.
I were late this morning. No bites at Boddington's.
Late.
You were late.
I just wasn't very early.
Were you having your breakfast when I drew? And then had to go back and finish it?
Yeah, but it took them 25 minutes to get my breakfast, didn't it?
I told you we should have had one of them mighty muffins from McDonald's. You'd have loved
Yes,
it. You'd have loved a
McDonald's.
mighty
They're
McMuffin.
pinching
wouldn't you?
my saying.
Yeah. Everything's mighty at the minute.
What is it, a McMighty?
It's a mighty muffin, it's called. So they've done you, haven't you? They've done you. You should have put what do you call it on it?
I won't be telling wife about mighty muffins.
Telling the wife a few things. All that new tackle you've been buying for a starter. Right, that's it. I'm bored. I'm bored, Alan. I'm going home to smoke.
We're off.
Right, thanks for watching the video, guys. Hope you've enjoyed it. Make sure you subscribe up to the channel. Loads and loads of videos on there, and I'm sure Alan will give us a big thumbs up because he loves all that. So make sure you give it all that.
Absolutely free, folks, to subscribe to our channels. Can you believe it? Freebie. We might not win every week, but we do our best.
This is the worst run I've been on now. Come here, it's Silver's
You've
Mark.
had a good season this season.
So I can't complain. We'll get there. We'll get there, Alan. Right, that's it. Massive thank you to all the members only. Massive thanks to everybody else. That's it, out. We're off. See you soon. Keep on bagging. Don't leave me hanging.
Move on each and every day. The past is where it stays. Way back a year ago. I've changed for the better this time. I thought I would never be fine.
Hi guys, thanks for tuning in on the video. If you want to see more videos, hit this awesome playlist down here. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, and if you want to become a member, hit the join button. Thanks for watching the video, guys. We'll see you soon. Keep on bagging.
On TV, this is David Wood from Baguptv.
Come on, Alan. Oh, looking good, Alan.
Yeah. 20.
18. Hey, oh! Where are you going?
Fucking carp soup.
Who is it? You or him?
George, I don't draw fire.
Be another lesson for me, Dave.
So it's been a pretty miserable day. I've got smashed off, I've had to reset up and re-clip up.
Who'd you get smashed off by?
Car.
Hi there. Get ready for a cold spell lasting for at least a week or so, with overnight sharp frosts, some icy stretches in the mornings, and for some snowfall, but not.
Oh. Right, well, what a turn of events has happened in the fishing world, really, and it's become ridiculously cold. We've had a bit of a winter snap, and it's frozen all the lakes up, really, round our area and round South Yorkshire. Everywhere is frozen. We've had weather of -3 6-7 degrees, I think, at night, even 10 degrees, minus 10 degrees at night. And there's just been no chance of getting out there and fishing, basically. The guys at Feedermasters put up Lee Kerr, Mick Viles, to say that they'd make a decision on Wednesday. And, well, today, the 18th of December, we should be fishing the third round of the Feedermaster winter pairs at Hallcroft. But, like I said, the guys had made a decision on Wednesday to call it off, looking at the forecast, and -4 in the evening, and not even getting to 1 degrees in the day. So they've called it off, which is the best decision, really. A lot of people travelling, 60 anglers travelling up to Hallcroft to fish a feeder match, and a lot of other competitions have been cancelled as well. The Golden Rod at Lindome and stuff like that. So it's just, if it was a pole match, it'd be quite easy to just go down, just you know, clear a small space, you know, 10-11 meters out, and maybe fish for a few hours. But obviously chucking a feeder, you can't just underarm it at 4 meters, and you know, we want to be fishing a proper match and what have you, and just the safety of the anglers, I suppose, as well. So unfortunately, the third round of the Feedermaster winter pairs has been called off, with me and Alan fishing it. On the 18th of December, we would have been fishing today. It was ridiculously cold this morning, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to have a day off. Do bits and bats of tackle and stuff like that, and get ready for the new year, really. Unfortunately, the winter pairs haven't gone our way for the last couple of rounds. If you've been watching the last 2 videos, which I'm sure you have been doing, it hasn't gone our way, and we've dropped down now to 28th or 29th place in the league. So pretty much we're rock bottom, and we need a hell of a comeback to get us up into the top 10. Now, a few of you have been asking on there, why don't you chuck a method out, Dave, to the far bank, or why don't you sit and fish for carp and all this stuff, and why did you catch a carp and then only got £4? Well, I probably didn't explain the rules very well, but it's traditional ground bait feeding, basically. You can use a maggot feed, but it's traditional feeding. So what that means is that you've got to have a feeder, a ground bait or a maggot feeder. You can't fish a bomb either. You've got to have a ground bait or a maggot feeder, and then you've got to have a 50 centimetre line from your feeder to the hook. So it needs to be 50 centimetres. I think it's 50 centimetres. I'm sure it is. And you've got to fish conventional way of fishing, basically. So, and if you do catch a carp, it only counts as £1 in this competition, the Feedermaster winter pairs. So it's predominantly basically a silverfish league, but if you do catch a carp, you're not pulling for a break, and I think that's what they don't want, is you pull for a break and then the carp's left with the hook in. Even though you're fishing barbless hooks, still not nice doing that. So what they did there was, if you did catch a carp, it'd be £1, which I think is a great idea. And on some pegs you can target carp and have 7 or 8 carp for £7 or £8 and then catch a few silvers, you know what I mean? So I think it's a great idea, and I fished it for the last maybe 3 years now, 3 or 4 years. And I've done all right in the competition. I think I've come 8th twice in the competition out of the pairs. I won a round. I think I had £24 of bream, and then my partner had about £4, so I ended up winning one of the rounds as well, which were a great pickup. This was a few years ago, but this year we haven't done very well. So obviously teaming up with Alan Norris this year for another round of the Feedermaster winter pairs, and it got cancelled last year as well. I know that we cancelled one last year with the weather, so it just is what it is. So I think it's over 6 rounds, so this will be one where nothing gets entered into the points or anything, because we're not fishing, obviously. So it's just basically we've took a round off it. We won't get rescheduled. It'll just be a round off, and then we'll start after the winter break. I think it's quite early on, maybe the 5th of January, so it's only in a couple of weeks anyway. So, and then we'll just start again, and that round will just be wiped off. Basically, you don't move up or down the leaderboard. So, but that's it. I just wanted to explain what we're basically happening, because I know a lot of you watch the Feedermaster winter pairs through the winter time, and you probably thought, well, where's the next video? Where's the next video? And a lot of you aren't on Facebook and stuff like that, so I just thought I'd just get to do a little bit of a video and just let you know what's happening. So that's it. It's been cancelled due to the cold weather snap, and hopefully, like I said, it'll be back on in the 5th of January. I think the next one is, so I'll be putting the video up hopefully that week, and let you know what's happened. So the next round will be the 4th, and then there's 2 more rounds left after that. And like I said, me and Alan need to get pull his socks up, and get some fish caught, and hopefully we can start moving up this leaderboard into the top 10. That's what they'll be paying out, up to the top 10. Like I said, 30 teams of the best feeder anglers probably in the world, or in England at least, and that's what it is. So it's a great competition, and hopefully we'll start moving up. If not, we're still going to enjoy the matches, because everyone's like, well, at least you're enjoying it, Dave. And I'm like, well, sometimes when I'm fishing, I'm not really enjoying it if I'm not catching up. But when I look back at the video and I look back what we've done, I still have a bit of a laugh with Alan, and it's nice. Even though he's a bit of an idiot, we still do have a laugh. So, and I just want to say a thank you, massive thank you to everybody out there what supported me. And I know that you're raring us to get up that leaderboard, but like I said, it's cancelled this time. But thank you very much for watching the videos, and thanks for everybody's support when they're sending us messages and stuff like that. It is much appreciated. So that's it. I just thought I'd let you know what's happening with the Feedermaster winter pairs this round, and hopefully we'll see you on the next one. So keep watching these ones. If I don't see you on the bank, I hope you have a great Christmas and a great New Year, and we will see you soon. We will see you on the 5th of January on the next round of the Feedermaster winter pairs, and me and Alan will hopefully start moving up that leaderboard. Thanks for watching. See you soon. Merry Christmas. Guys, thanks for tuning in on the video. If you want to see more videos, hit this awesome playlist down here. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, and if you want to become a member, hit the join button. Thanks for watching the video, guys. We'll see you soon. Keep on bagging.
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life, I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, each hand to the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel. I took a red pill, I know life's short, so I wanna live real. But how's it supposed to feel?
Oh, this is absolutely fantastic. This is great.
Is it a good read?
Oh, it's a great read.
Let me have a look. Come here then.
This is
a great read, this I think.
This is fun. Here, there's your favourite lad on page 3.
Page 3? Oh, he ain't naked, is he? All that sort of stuff going on. One.
Look, Matt Godfrey on page 3.
Matt Godfrey, he's a nice lad, isn't he?
Oh, look, who's that there?
It's you.
Yeah.
They didn't get you all in though, did they?
Well, most of me in. What more do you want of me all in?
They ain't got him all in, folks, have they?
Don't worry, there's a 6-page spread in it as well.
Is there? Where are you? Where are you then?
Don't worry, you can read it later. So, welcome to the video. Happy New Year, everybody. It's nice to be back.
We've just
on
drawn.
the Feedermasters, and we've just drawn. Alan's a little bit late today. He's been out fishing yesterday.
I'm late. You've only just turned up. I've sorted everything out. Ignore him, folks. I've sorted everything out.
No, yes, he has. Well done, Alan.
Thanks.
I've just given him my money, and away we go.
He didn't like it, though. He was like that.
No, I ain't giving Alan money.
Oh, Dave, that is your. Look at that.
Yeah.
There you go, folks. Match Fishing Magazine. Look at that for a pose.
Yes. This month, Match Fishing Magazine, 6-page spread on how to fish Woodbury Res.
I'll tell you what. You're giving it some there, aren't you? It's right down to blank, isn't it?
Yeah. Good, isn't it?
How far's that go? That 40 metres?
Have you heard it?
What?
Oh, fishing 127 metres that day.
Oh.
So, you owe me a £5 for that, Alan.
Oh, cheers, Dave.
So, yes, we're back on the... anyway, let me just say, get your copy of Match Fishing Magazine this month, because I'm in it. It's a good read. There you go.
It's got to be a good read. He's in it.
Yeah. So, yes, we're back on the Feedermaster winter pairs, and just a bit of a background on this. We're doing absolutely... You don't worry, Alan, you're in. You're in, lad. I've already checked it. We can see you. We're doing absolutely rubbish, aren't we, on this? We are, Alan. We're down. We're second to last. We're doing absolutely terrible.
Well,
and last round we called off, weren't it? So
yeah, but at least we're not last.
Well, I don't know. You're saying that now, and you've drawn a flyer today, and I've drawn mediocre. You should win it. So we'll see. No, but we have drawn, haven't we?
Tell them what we have drawn.
So I'm on 22 Croft, which is so-so. We've had a look at not last week's, but before Christmas, and he had about £10 off it.
Yeah.
Alan's drawn
34
on moat.
Out of moat.
So.
That £10, £11 in area, won't they?
Yeah.
So
listen, 2 mediocre pegs.
Win your section each.
Win your section. Jobs are good, isn't it?
Yeah.
So just go for your section win. It don't matter. We're well down on it, so let's just try and get a bit of money back, innit?
Yeah.
That's the best thing we can do. But Alan, we're a little bit deflated. He has to go around and, what do you think, Steve Ringer? What do you think, Will Raisin? What do you think, what's his face? What do you think? All these tops are like, oh, Alan, it's not too bad. It's all right. It's good there. It's not bad. They're just wanting to say, it's rubbish there, Alan. You'll catch no. And then when he catches no, well, Steve Ringer told me it's rubbish. Matt Pilley said, oh, you're rubbish there. So that's it.
It's a mediocre peg.
He likes to go and ask everyone.
And it's I don't know what they call it, like silt alley or bubble alley, or it's a silty area. But
listen,
they're still
just do what you do. You've been practicing. Keep it simple.
Steaming up, Dave. You must be boiling.
Do what you do, innit? That's it. But yes, we're very, very low in the league. It's not me. It's these maggots.
What? They're not steaming Van up, Dave.
Well, it's all crap coming off them, innit? All stuff.
Maggots are steaming me Van up.
Of course they do. He's no idea. He's only been fishing 6 months.
Actually, how long I have been fishing?
Go on.
44 years, but I only did a bit of pleasure fishing when I first started. Yeah. You know what it's like, straight from school, every night down there fishing at Ponty Park.
Yeah. Hold on, there's Matt Godfrey. He wants you for that podcast on Guru podcast. He wants to know about all your...
Yes, Matt.
Yeah.
No. I think we're both busy, mate. Sorry. Yeah, I'll see you after match anyway.
I thought he would see him after.
Yeah, sorry, Matt.
They want to know about Alan's escapade in fishing when he was younger. All this match. Oh no, sorry.
Pleasure fishing.
Sorry.
River fishing, actually. Not even tench fishing at Ponty Park.
Right, so that's it. That's enough. Anyway, I'm going to be nice to Alan for the new year. Everybody said that on that last video. We're giving you some grief.
Well, he's just done it at the beginning of this one.
I thought I'd get it in there first, but now I'm going to be nice to you.
He's turning over a new leaf, and trust me, that will not last.
Alan's going to smash everyone up today and win it. I ain't even got to put a line in because he's going to have £40.
This being nice to be a New Year's resolution, it'll last about as much as you joining a gym. A fortnight and cancel your membership. Get in!
Enough of the fat jokes, people. I've already had people on me back saying, Dave, I think you need to have a bit of a salad this year. Need to do this, need to do this. So that's it. No McDonald's. No. Alan's brought me some cucumber sandwiches.
I have, some cucumber sandwiches.
So there you go, on brown bread, seeded bread.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna have a McDonald's on my own. So
as a snack and one of each to finish it off. One of each, by the way, if you folks don't know, it's fish and chips.
Is it? Is that what it is? Where are you going to chipping? Go, one of each, love.
One of each. Well, last time I went in and asked for one of each, they ended up giving me a sausage, a patty, fish cake, scallops, chips,
You don't
fish.
know what you're on about.
No, I just went, it's fish and chips, love. Fish and chips.
Oh, right, one of each. One of each, everything on menu.
Yeah. But they thought I meant on menu. There were coke and peas and curries. I went, what are you doing? You went, one of each.
That's old school, Al, isn't it? That.
One of each. It's from round that area, isn't it?
Don't want to go round.
Hey, that's one for you, folks.
What?
Is it a fish cake?
Right.
Or is it a patty?
I've never heard it called that.
Or is it a turnover?
Never heard it called that.
Or what do they call it? A fish scallop?
I thought it were a fish cake or a scallop in it.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Is that what it is?
Well, we actually call them patties round where we were, but it's like in Upton they call them turnovers. We call them patties, other people call them fish cakes. So.
How have we got onto this?
I don't know. We're just on about Chippy, weren't we?
No, we weren't on about Chippy.
We were.
God. Right.
We'll see you.
I'm going to be nice.
Yeah.
Good luck, Alan. See you on the bank. See you.
See you at the... Oh, no, on the bank.
Right, well, just got to the peg, and that's the peg underwater. Probably about 10-inch underwater. We're all the same on this bank and across. The guy next door, I don't know what he's doing, he's going back to the thinger, but I don't think I'm going to go far. I'll probably just sit on one of these steps, I think. That's the best I can do. I don't think I'm going to go on that, because I'll end up not knowing where it is and stepping off or sliding off, I think. So I think I'm going to sit on either this step or that step, and we'll see how it goes. Right, let's get the box set up, see if it's any good. Need to bracket it now. Right, here we are. Peg 22 on Croft. I've got down. It was a bit of a faff around. I ain't gone too far on the platform because I don't want to slip and fall in, as I said. but we seem to have all got reasonably comfortable, apart from the lad next door to the left of me. He had a quick look at the peg and said he ain't bothered about it, so, which is fair enough, innit? It's you know, you ain't come to mess about, but it is what it is, innit? If you don't want to fish it, don't want to fish it. But that means I've got a spare peg that side, so I don't know if I'm going to put any bait down there or not. I won't be chucking into his peg, but I might put a little bit of a line to the left of me. Who knows? I've got Ben next door and Dave Berry and Rob Wotton on the end peg, so it's going to be tough. Like I said, we're well down in the league. I know me and Alan had a bit of laugh, but we do try and take it a little bit serious and try and do his best anyway. But Alan were a little bit put off by the draw. I said to him, look, don't worry, just do your best and that's it. Have a good day. So we'll see what happens. I say you'll catch some fish. So we said if we can get £10 each, be nice today. That's the target weight. Who we got on the other side? We've got Barry Armson, Frankie Giannicelli, I think that is Bryce Sullivan, and Rich Wilson, and then on the end, I don't know who that is on the end. So that's who's on my lake. We've got to try and win this section, so I'll just turn you around, I'll show you the bait and show you what peg we're on. So this is peg 22. That is the peg that we should be sat on, but I put my nets down to the side there and down that side, and we sat quite well back because we didn't want to go in the water. I've got a rod set up there. That is parabolics, and that is just for skimmer fishing. That is a really short rod at 10 foot, and it's really fine, so I've set that one up today just because it's really fine. And I've got my XZ, which is a little bit more beefier, just to chuck out into the middle of the lake if I need to, but it's a little bit softer, that rod, so that's why I've set that one up just for skimmer fishing, and it's the only one that I've got an ½ ounce tip on, so that's the one that I've set up. Just a conventional feed. You can only fish conventional in these matches, and carp only count as £1, so remember that. Side tray. Right, I've got my joker, which I've put in lean just to separate, really, so it's separated, so I can put little pinches in my ground bait. I've got a nice, not too fish mealy, but a nice ground bait, which is the Special G F1 Dark. That is the new stuff, and that's got a little bit of leam in as well to give it that cloud. And then bait wise, we've just got some maggots, some dead maggots, some pinkies, and some bloodworms. So that's it. An array of feeders, really small feeders, like so. That's a nice little 10 grammer from Midday. Got some up lamps done up, and that is it really. So we're starting in 5 minutes, so I'm just gonna fish. Well, there's not much I can do. I have fished this lake before, and I did try and fish for carp and didn't catch one, so I'm gonna go skimmer route today. I'm not in a carp area as such, because you want to be in the corner up there where Rob Wotton is. I'd expect Rob to catch 6 or 7 carp up there. So snack wise, I've just got water and a Dr. Pepper, and then even though we love a bit of salad, I've got one of these. Dave Berry come up and kindly give me a caramel, so thanks Dave. Caramel, is it? Caramek? I don't know what it is, but I'll save that for later. So that's it, and we will crack on. Wish me good luck. We are actually a minute off from the start, so like I said, you get a little bit of feeding, not too much. Alan says don't put too much in, so don't put too much in. Let's see if we can get a daily couple of fish. That's it. Good luck, lads. So I'm going to put 3 on this line, and then I'm going to put 2 on a line just to the left of me. And that will be my initial feed. And then we can start fishing. So I'll feed this up. I'll come back to you if we catch out. Yeah, for a roach. Don't mind catching them roach. First chuck on that float. Really what we're looking for, but thought it was going to be a skimmer, that. A bloody thing. Sun's right in my face, but we'll see if it's any good. That's gone, hasn't it? Yeah. What's that? Gudgeon. That's no good, is it? Oh dear. Well, I've just had a chat with Alan. He hasn't had a fish yet. So he's just been on blower. He says, I've not had anything yet. I've had one little bite. Can't get anything. Well, I'm sure you'll come good, Alan. Just keep going. He's panic stations, I think, at the ready. But what time is it? 10 to 12. I'm doing alright. I picked up a few fish, a few perch, a few roach. Just had a tommy rough and a gudgeon. Getting a few bites on the tip. Wind's blowing straight towards us, isn't it? So I don't know if that's helping or if it's not helping. But there's not many people catching stuff, from what I've heard. I have had a few splashes that side and I think a few over there. But from what Alan said on his lakes, fishing ridiculously hard, he said no one's had a bite or a fish or whatever. So I don't know, if we just keep plodding on, what can you do? So getting odd little bites short, but not breaking no bloody records at all. I think Barry over there, he's had a few. But I'm just underarming this short line at the minute, about 6 metres out. And getting odd little knock and little bite and just picking it up when I think there's a fish on, really. You get a couple of little knocks, I think, oh, should I pick up? But just waiting for something a little bit more positive. I have to change your feeder from that 10 gram to a 20 gram because of wind. Just casting out on the other line. I think that's a bite. No, missed it. Bit of a load of rubbish on that one. So I think all stuff's getting blown towards us from underneath. Keep getting a little bit of crap on the line. Just keep it going in, what can you do? I said to Alan, just keep it going in, I'm sure you'll get a few. It's not really looking good for him, but I'm sure he'll come good in the end. I'm sure he'll get a couple of skimmers and a bream and he said he was going to win it today, so there you go. Must be a few little fish in my pegs. I'm getting odd little knock and what have you. But I think that sun's going to become a bit of a pain later on. Yeah, so I just changed from a larger feeder just to cope with that wind, because it was just getting a bit blustery every now and then. Seems to calm down a minute here. So yeah, that's the update anyway. Let's just see if we can get one on this. Should have put an hat on, like a peak hat on today, I think. But I knew it was going to be a bit cold. No, don't seem to go around. I think I'm going to put a couple of feederfuls in on that line and go back out, I think. Just thought it'd go round for you. I caught a gudgeon for you there, so there you go. What more do you want, eh? That's probably what he's saying. No, it's not going. So, what we'll do, that's the update. What have I got? Maybe £1.50, £2, if that. So, it's not bad at this stage, I suppose, but we're needing the fish to come on later on in the day. We're fishing while 3:30 or 3:15, I think, something like that. So hopefully those other 2 lines further out will start kicking in, or put a little bit of bait down on this one, and hopefully this one kicks in, because I need to be catching something a bit more than them gudgeon. And a Tommy Rough, I ain't caught a Tommy Rough in ages. So, right, I'm going to crack on, and hopefully I'll come back to you when we start catching a few more fish. This is a perch or something. Feels like a bird. Definitely not mind him if that. That's a fish, isn't it? Okay. I haven't had a skinny yet, which is strange, isn't it? Sun's smack bang in my face again. Can't really see what's happening in Thorbank Road. And still not heard all what's happening. Well, I have early doors, but either he's catching or he don't want to ring me until he's caught out. What do you think? Don't know what to think, but 1 o'clock now. 2 hours left. Need a miracle. We need something to start happening. So, Swansea now. That's it, I've had it. Not really much changed. Keep plugging away, and hopefully we'll get a couple of bigger skimmers later on. That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah, just have to see how we get on, so I'll see you in a bit. Yeah, I'm slamming the rod round, so I think it's one of them little cans. We'll see what it is. Tinker. Oh, this won't catch in 10. Sink. Bonus. What we want in it. Hopefully there's about 6 or 7 of them. Just about had to put my jacket on as well. Getting cold. I've heard from Alan, he's got 11 skimmers now, he says. So he's pulled it out from somewhere, hasn't he? But he's doing really well. Hopefully it'll continue. See if we can get a few more of them tench. Be lovely, wouldn't it? So last hour and a half, Alan's doing well, and we just had 10. So keep going. See if we can get a few more, and yeah, crack on. Right, well, the coat is on. We have not had another fish since that tench. I've had another bite but missed it. Rod nearly flew off. Rest, no, it didn't really. I had a good bite and missed it. I don't know how I missed it. It must have been a liner. But just carry on between these swims. That short one, and that one about 14 metres, and we'll just see if we can pick a few extra fish up. I don't know what's been caught. I think I've heard a few splashes next door, so I'm sure Ben's got more than me and further up as well, but fish quite hard. But it is what it is, innit? Winter fishing, and we'll see how we see if we get any more late on, and hopefully we'll see what Nosha does as well. You never know, miracles have happened before, and you know, we'll see what happens. So if I don't talk to you, I'll see you at the weigh-in. If I get a couple more, I'll film it, but if not, we'll see you in a bit. These are nicely round, but I won't put one down the trousers. you'll need one down the trousers, fishing yourself all the time. Right, we're back in the van
Yeah, we're back in the van.
I'll just, Alan's got some annual. He didn't tell me about these, hasn't he? You can put them on different settings, I think.
Yeah, put it on 3.
What's that? Is that it, yeah? Oh, there we are. Put it
You
on
just
3.
keep hold of that, let me know what that goes like. I mean, it's been on all day, that's
Has
really,
it?
it's ready for going flat.
You just charge them up? Not bad them, are they? Anyway, to the fishing.
Oh yeah,
I'll keep that in my pocket.
We have been fishing.
Yeah.
Thing is, we just enjoy it in here more than how else does.
What, in bloody van? No, not really, Alan. I'd rather be
Well,
fishing.
I don't enjoy it in here.
Well,
Even though you do slag me off all the time.
listen, it's a new year. I'm going to be nice because I don't want people saying that we've fallen out. So, as you saw, my match first of all.
Oh yeah.
I started short, had a big perch, and then
You go on straight on short line?
yeah, I just underarmed it like that. Well, I fed 2 lines, 10 and 12.
Yeah.
Because there was no one next to me because he didn't want to fish his peg because it were underwater. So,
Oh.
so I thought, I'll put 2 lines in, 2 and 10, 10 and 2. Sorry.
Well, at least that's somebody you've beat, isn't it?
Yeah, true. And he's the only person I have beat as well. So.
No.
Yeah. Anyway, and I'm catching odd one, doing all right and what have you, and then I don't know. I thought I were doing all right, and then time just flied past, and my rod went round. I got a lovely tinker.
You've got to be good to catch tench.
Yeah.
That's his saying.
That's the first thing I said to him when he were a young whippersnapper a couple of years ago. And he was like, "Hiya, Dave, hiya, Dave," and I'm like, "Oh my god, who's this
when I was
fool?"
about 50 odd.
Yeah, when he just first started fishing these matches.
Yeah.
And at decoy, weren't it? And I got drawn next to him. I thought, I'm not letting this bloody fool beat me. And anyway,
He's at it again.
this nice young man, not letting him beat me next door. And he started catching these barbel, didn't you?
Barbel.
You were catching barbel, and then you caught a tench, and I was like, oh my god, he's gonna. But I was catching them short, weren't I? And you were like, oh, Dave Woodstock.
Yeah, I had a boatload of tench, didn't I?
Yeah.
And then you walked past it, you never even stopped. Got to be good to catch tench.
Yeah, just walked off.
So, anything short later on, Dave?
No, I did try it, and I kept getting. I caught a gudgeon, Tommy Rough, a roach, but nothing big. And I think possibly, I don't know, but no one's really caught short on there. They've all caught
14 metres to middle.
Yeah, and then to middle as well. But I didn't bother with middle lining, so I had 2 lines. And I thought if I do a middle as well, I have 2 lines, and then there's just a bit too many in it. So I thought I'll come back off a bit and have 2 lines there, and then a short one. So I've had 3 lines, and I thought it were all right.
Yeah. That's all right.
So £6.5 or something like that. I can't remember what the ounces were. Or it might have been a little bit more. But I've enjoyed it, and top it off with a tench.
Yeah, and he's got an absolutely belting picture. I'm sure
I'll put it up for you.
Wait till you see it. It's posing, isn't
it's
it?
nice. Frankie Gianicelli took it, man.
Yeah, well done, Frankie.
Yeah. So, but no, I think Dave Berry won the section with about £10.9 or something like that.
Well done,
so
Dave.
well done, Dave. He had some big skimmers. I couldn't get any. I've had 1 skimmer all day.
Have you?
Everything else has been perch and roach.
Oh, well, you've had a fair few of them then, haven't you?
Yeah, but I just couldn't catch a skimmer. I've had 1, that's it. So, how did your match go?
Well, actually,
Bloody hell, I have things in my pocket.
Is it red
Yeah,
hot?
it's red hot.
Is it red hot?
I was just like that.
Did you see how he had it in his pocket then?
It's nearly burnt me crunch, yeah. Look at that.
That'll be melted.
You can have that because I'm on a diet, aren't I?
Just grab that. How hot is that?
Yeah, it's red hot. I don't want
Fine,
it.
innit?
Thanks. You
So,
couldn't have got a blue one or a...
Steve Ringer uses
Black
these, and
eye,
he
really.
told me. I got a pink. That's all I could get. My match, actually,
Pink to make the girls wink.
I thought it was going to be the worst day ever because all down here.
What did you do? You rang me nearly crying at 12 o'clock.
I didn't ring you nearly crying.
I've not had a bite.
An hour and 25 minutes in it, Warren. I'd had 1 little dink tap. Matt had had nothing. There was a guy next to him who had a small skimmer, but nobody were catching it. We're just like, well, what the hell do we do to get a bite here? But you've just got to stick out and believe in what you're doing is right, haven't you? And I actually think I fished it as tidy as I possibly... I don't know what else I could have done today, Dave. I've had a 14 metre line, 3/4 line. I've been catching quite a few on that line. Not a sign on that line whatsoever. Neither
Which line?
3/4 line.
You've confused me. Too many lines going off here.
I've got a 14 metre and one towards far back, 3/4 line. And then, as you know, I like to go in that short line.
Yeah.
In the last hour or so.
Yeah.
And there were nothing for 2 hours. And then I got a skimmer, a roach, a perch, a Tommy Ruff. Biggest Tommy Ruff in the world, aren't they?
Yeah, the big ones, aren't they?
And then I had about 8 skimmers then. I rung you into about an hour later.
Yeah, you rung me out and you were like, I've got a skimmer, singing out thing. I thought,
I am the skimmer.
He's a good lad. I was nearly going to slag him off there. He's a good lad, isn't he, Alan? I thought, get it one, lad, get it one. And then what happened after that?
And then it went dead. It went really funny. I've had a look. I thought I'll put a bit of bait in. I'll have a look on the longer line. Nothing again. And then I've had a couple of 3 more skimmers. One about a pound, which helped out. And I've fed me margin, let me short line. And I've had quite a few fish off it, but they were only tiddlers. They were going all the time. And then I've hooked into a beauty. And it's on,
yeah. One section. Here we go. Money in the bag. I'll have my section money now.
And then hook pulled out. Sorry, Dave. Oh, you horrible. Ooh, you know when you just want to strangle somebody. But hey, that's fishing. I haven't lost
And
a
what
fish.
were it, do you think?
It were either a big perch or a really good
It probably
skimmer.
perch, weren't it?
Yeah, I'm guessing it was probably a big perch. And I've ended up with £6.3.
We've similar got. I
25
can't remember what I got. It was
20
5 or 6, something like that.
£25. 25 fish I've had.
Not too bad then.
So it was
To
just
say you didn't have a bite for 2 hours, you know what I mean?
neither did Matty. It was just like he said, "Oh, what do we do next?"
What did they weigh around you then?
I beat all them to my left. £5 for £3 something, and they've not really caught down there, I've been told. So, guy to my right had £7 in 2 big perch.
I think Wayne Bartholomew had £8. You were just on. Is it 14 somewhere?
Right at bottom.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm trying to work out what peg it were.
I know first 2 or 3 I've definitely beat them, and that guy beat me by about 7 or 8 ounces or something to my right.
Never mind. So we've got 12 or £13, haven't we? Which is not too bad, but I don't think it'll be moving us up the leaderboard.
I'd set a target, £10 I wanted on there.
Yeah, I saw Mick Viles on way down. I said, how have you gone on, mate? He said, I've had £16. I said, you'll be happy with that then.
Yeah.
Hasn't he?
Is that has he had £16?
Yeah, that's what he told me.
All right, because he just went, it's crap on here.
I don't know then. So that's what he told me. I said, you'd be happy with that. I says, what do you think's won it? He says, Steve Ringer's only had £19 again on that same peg as it, 60 odd.
60 odd, yeah, where he had £28.
Frankie's got double figures. He thinks he's got 12 or £13. So
yeah,
I think
this Steve Ringer, he's drawn an absolute flyer again. Well, not a flyer but he's drawn a peg that he knows, and he's done his £18 odd lead. He told me, Dad.
Yeah, that's what
he is like robo angler, isn't he? He's unbelievable.
I'm surprised you don't know how it's done. You talk to him all the time, don't you?
Well, actually, I tried talking to him yesterday, but when he drew peg 1, 2, 3 at Barson, he were off like bloody road runner.
Well, you would be, wouldn't you? Yeah, one Barson. Yeah,
I'll see you later, Steve.
I would be as well.
And he smashed it up. Well done, Steve. He's qualified. He won the match as well from there. £100 odd.
So it's been all right for us. I don't think we've moved up the leaderboard much, but I'll put the results up. You can have a look, see who's won what. No section money. That's what we're fishing for. And I think with the next 2 or 3, is it 3 matches or 2 matches?
6 altogether.
I don't know what to do. I might forget this bloodworm fishing and just fish hard pellet, mate.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I might just have a go on something different.
Go for big skimmers and odd carp.
What would you do here if you come and fished? You'd fish a method, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You'd underarm it.
Yeah.
And people can catch 20 £20 of skimmers.
And you catch big skimmers, don't you?
Yeah. But whatever reason, as soon as you put that bloodworm in, it's them roach and all them little things, don't they, come? And I think if you fished a bigger bait and just sat there and waited, I don't know. I don't know. We've got nothing to fish for, have we? All we're fishing for is a section
now.
So if we can get a little bit of money back, you've won a section, haven't you? I haven't won out this year on this yet. So I thought, I'll be there and thereabouts. £10 won it. What, £6? What's won your section?
Not sure. If he's had £8 down there weighing, I bet he has.
No, that's not in yours, is it? It's only 5-man section.
Oh, is it 5-man section? Oh. I bet he's won it then with £7 something.
Yeah. So there and thereabouts, aren't they? And if you wouldn't have lost that big fish, you'd have won it, wouldn't you? That section.
That's if it. I don't know where sections run from here.
But no, enjoyable day. Nice to catch a tench, and
yeah.
Shame Alan lost that fish. We'd have been in the money then, wouldn't we? But that's how it goes.
Yeah.
So I'm never mind now. So thanks for watching this one. Hope you enjoyed the videos, and we'll see you on the next one.
You certainly will. Where are we next? Oh, I'm at Boddington. What's your next thing?
I don't know.
It was.
I ain't gonna Boddingtons.
You won't make that walk, Dave. If you do 110, you might as well go home because you won't make it to Peg.
I'd have a go.
Would you? I'll tell you what. I'd forfeit fishing to watch you try and get up to that Peg.
Hey, what's it turned out? He's being horrible to me. I'm being nice to him.
Yeah, no.
Anyway,
Payback, folks. It would be funny though, because that's like Battle of the Somme trying to get to 110 on Boddingtons.
Well, we'll see. I ain't got a ticket anyway, so I don't think I'll be. I think I'll probably go Fish Woolsbury, and then I've got.
Well, I'm actually going there to see if I can actually get a bite. I haven't had a bite in 15 hours.
No, you haven't had a bite there yet. Oh, did you get any Feedermaster tickets? All the Feedermaster tickets are out?
I did. I got 9. I got some beauties as well.
Everyone I wanted. I got quite a few. Yeah, I got everyone I wanted.
And we're on a couple of same ones, aren't we? Barston.
Yeah. You've got to get the Barston, they go like that.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw it, ding, 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 like that. Trying to put my details in.
What else you got? You've got D.
Oh, no, don't tell everybody I'll have stalkers coming out. Remember last time when I told you where I was going, and then you get people turning up, sitting behind you?
Oh, yeah. 2 at Barston, 2 at Decoy. What else have you got? Yeah.
They say, I'll tell you, Alan, I'm on River Soar and River Trent and this and that, Gloucester Canal.
I ain't got any of them.
No.
I've never fished them, so there's no point going.
I don't mind people coming and sat well behind anyway, but I've just had a few recently where they've come and
just plonked
themselves and just sat there and, skyline me, so.
Skylining.
Anyway.
How are you done anyway?
Yes, we're done. Make sure you buy the Match Fishing magazine.
God.
Because your Truly's in it.
I'm going to read that.
No, you need to give me a £5 for that. I bought it, yes. $5.99.
Right, I'm not getting that one.
Right. Massive thanks to all the subscribers, all the people that have subscribed on both of our channels.
Yes.
It's an absolute pleasure.
It's free to subscribe to these channels, isn't it, Dave? It is free, isn't it?
Yeah. But if you would like extra videos, you can become a member only on my channel for a little bit of money, but it's worth it, Alan, because you get all them tips. I've taught Alan well, and he'll be smashing everybody up this year because I've got some good tips to give him.
You've got a good feeling about me this year, haven't you, Dave? I think the final piece of the jigsaw is coming together.
Yeah, I've coached him a bit, he'll be alright. Right, but thank you for watching the video. We hope you are safe and well and enjoy the rest of your evening.
Keep on bagging. Don't forget.
Fish on.
Fish on.
Toodaloo.
Toodaloo.
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right.
Hi guys, thanks for tuning in on the video. If you want to see more videos, hit this awesome playlist down here. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, and if you want to become a member, hit the join button. Thanks for watching the video, guys. We'll see you soon. Keep on bagging.
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact. Taking big swings, hand me the bat.
What's Dave reading? What you got there?
Oh, this is absolutely fantastic.
I know life's short, so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah, but I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel?
Oh, yeah, one section. Here we go. Money in the bag. I'll have my own section. Money now.
And then pulled out. Sorry, Dave. Oh, you horrible. Ooh, you know when you just want to strangle somebody.
Alan? Morning. I'm on my way. I'm a little bit late though, as usual. I can't hear him, can you? Can't hear a word he's saying. Okay, it's bad. It's quite bad signal, but you might have to draw for us if I'm that late, and I'll meet you at the van. Right, mate, I'll see you in a bit. I'm on my way. Ta. Well, he says if he draws, he'll draw absolutely beep crap. But it don't matter, does it? Let Alan draw. We'll see when we get there. See what pegs we've got today. Come on, Alan. Draw us a couple of flyers, mate. Please.
I was there last week fucking bold. I was there on Sunday.
I don't know. Someone's just put Alan's flumming windscreen wipers up.
That's giddiest I've seen you on a morning, Dave. In fact, it's probably funniest I've seen you on a morning. Oh, this one is stuff I do. Right. Good morning, fisher people. Yeah. I'm Alan Noyes from Fish on TV. This is David Wood from Baguptv. He is my mate, by the way. He says him, but he is.
Good morning. I am his mate because it's a new year and I'm being nice to him. I'll be his mate for the year to this year.
Just a
next year. Boom! He won't be looking, and I'll just slap him at back at face. Job done, on floor. See you later, Alan. You're not my mate no more.
Thanks for coming then.
Right, I'm being nice to him, aren't I? So, good morning, Alan.
Good morning.
Glad you come on time today.
Yeah, what were you? Late.
I got you for a draw. I've just gone in shop and got some maggots, and then I saw you drawing, and Mick Val's giving you a bit of grief.
Good that.
And
even I'm getting confused. All about shop.
Yeah, I know. It's hard work, isn't it?
I'm not sure his face went in.
You've got to draw a ball out of that one, and then he goes, right, you're on Mutt, and I'm like, what? All right, yeah, whatever. And then you go to that one. Lee Kerrig says, right, you're on. Who's this for? Who's this for? And I'm like, I've no idea. And Mick Val says, right, yeah, that's for you. That's for. And I'm like, head's gone already. Val's in no idea what's happening, does it? I think there's only Lee Kerry what knows. So
yeah, it's funny. Best thing about it was he's going, come on, Alan, hurry up, Alan.
I know.
And then it all went tits up, didn't it?
Never mind.
You did all right though, Mick. You did. He's always got a nice smile, as Mick, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got a lovely smile on him. Anyway, where have we drawn then, Alan? You've drawn for us, haven't you?
Well, first of all, folks, we are here again at Hallcroft Fisheries for the Feedermaster Winter Pairs.
We are.
It's not the final round, is it? There's another one after this.
Is it penultimate round? Is that what they call it?
One before next, and I'd call it.
It's penultimate.
Yeah. And
we're doing crap, aren't we?
Hold on.
Alan rings me up last week. He says, "Did you see it last week? We were best at crappens like at bottom." He says we were best.
Best at it. You've always got to look on the bright side.
He says we must have beat at least 6 or 7 teams last week. I says,
we beat half at field.
Oh right, did we? Right.
Fish Rock Yard last week.
So we didn't do too bad, did we? But we didn't get any further. Oh, we did move up a space, didn't we?
We did, yeah.
So I think we're like
moving on up.
Out of 30, I think we've moved up to 1,002 now. You know. So no, but we are moving.
Stop dissing us positions. There's today to go, Dave, and we are flying up that leaderboard. Moving on up.
Not really, are we? But saying that though,
there's not a lot in it from like sort of 10 down, is there?
No. You know, a few pound could see us up, you know, maybe 15th, 16th, something like that, couldn't it? You know what I mean? It is that tight. But
I actually think we need a good 6 or 7 pound more than the others.
We need a 30 pounder, don't we?
30 pounder would knock us
right up. But we're not bothered about that because I don't think we're going to probably get in the top 10 unless Alan pulls an absolute miracle out of the basket and we have £30 each. But it could happen, I suppose.
Good.
But we're probably fishing for a section. That's what we've said, aren't we?
Yeah.
And if we can get 10 to 12 pound, that's probably the target weight. I'm going to try and do a little bit something different this week.
He's going big.
I'm going big. Yeah. I'm filling it in. Absolutely filling it in.
Double decker on the hook.
No, I'm not fishing one of them.
That's only ever going to catch a David Wood.
Yeah, my mate at my mate at Fleets, right? I said, "Oh, what you been fishing today?" Like, I think I had like £60 and he had like £10. He's called Matt, he is, and he's a good lad. And I said, "What you been fishing then today?" And he says, "Well, you know them little corn on cobs, what you get in a Chinese? You know them really small corn on cobs about that big?"
Yeah.
He says, "I've cut that down and put it on an air rig." He says, like that. I says, all right, what did you have on that? He says, no. I says, so you're fishing corn on cob? And when I tell people, I say, you got a corn on cob on bloody hook. It's like this long.
What did you get? Oh, nothing.
You know, I don't think he had a bite on it. I says, what are you fishing that for then? Anyway, he likes to try weird
So we actually went on to fish and chips last week, and now we're going on to corn on the cob.
Yeah.
So, where have we drawn then, Dave?
What? Haven't we told him yet?
No.
All right, I thought you told him.
He's a muppet, isn't he? I tell you what, though, have you seen how good he is for the morning?
Yeah, I've had a coffee.
He's in for a right day today.
I've had a coffee, and I need to go get a drink, so I forgot some water and that.
So I've drawn today, and I've drawn myself 6 on Croft. Never fished Croft before, so no idea.
Have I had that before, haven't I?
I don't know.
Granville,
aye. I don't know what it's 6 you were on, I don't know.
I think I have had 6.
Is that where you caught £4 odd? If you haven't done...
2, 4. It might, 6 is 6 is in the middle, innit, of the lake, and it's not a bad area.
Yeah, well, I've never fished it, but it's got its same tactics, isn't it?
Yeah,
just get stuck
same,
in,
just
get
do.
a few.
And then you've drawn me 29 and more, which is so into. It's not the greatest area. I think you were on 34 last week.
34, yeah. And I beat all them to my left.
Oh, great.
With £6.
You didn't have a bite for 2 hours,
no,
did you?
Listen, it's going to be different because it has been a little bit warmer the last few days. That last time it fished hard all over, and there were a few pegs shown, didn't there, last time, so...
Well, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, he's on moat, he's on a different lake, he's sick of the croft, and I'm on croft.
Yeah,
so
thank God. Thank God.
We'll
I like moat better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do as well. Do you want to swap?
No. Anyway, we'll see. Yeah, so let's get cracking.
Yeah.
I need to go get a couple of drinks because I'm gagged me.
Keep off the crisps and the chocolate, Dave.
Yeah,
well, take them cucumber sandwiches I've got.
Yeah,
actually, if your hands get,
it's not going to be cold, is it? It's like 8-9 degrees.
well, there's these hotties if you want. That's another thing, but I've stopped using these. You open them up and rub them together, and they warm up, and they last for about 6-7 hours, 8 hours or something.
I think he'll be all right. Right, we best get cracking because we've got the bloodworm sort out. I don't know what he's been doing this morning. We've got the bloodworm sort out. I need some drinks, and let's get cracking. So, good luck today.
Good luck. £30, here we come.
Don't lose any fish this week, Alan, please.
I had a practice the other day, I lost 3.
I'm off. See you later.
See you on the bank, folks.
There they are. Get all them. Bloody expensive. Right, good morning. We are on peg 29 on moat. Sun's behind me, so I've turned the camera to the side a little bit. Now, they say it's not the greatest area. Alan says it's not a good area. He says I'm looking for about £8 to win the section. I think that's what Will Freeman had last time. He were a little bit further up there. I'm sure Alan were a few pegs off this last week. And what did he have? £6? £6.3, something like that. So, if I can get £8 out of here, I'll be very happy. Now, I'm going to do a little bit of something different. I need to push the peg to get the best out of it and try and catch 10 to £12. from here. So I've decided this week I've got my feeding feeder out, plane going over, and I'm going to fill it in on my line at about 14 metres. I'm going to fill it in short at 2 to 3 metres. I've found the ledge where it goes gravelly to silt. Alan reckons that's the best area to fish on, which is about 4.5 metres out, or maybe a bit shorter than that, because I'm clipped up and then the line goes down, so it's probably a bit shorter than that, to be honest, probably about 3 metres. But I'm going to fill them lines in from the start with plenty of baiting, plenty of joker, and I'm going to fish a bigger hook, and I'm going to put about 4 or 5 bloodworm on, or maybe 3 bloodworm and a maggot, 3 bloodworm and a pinky, stuff like that. I've gone a little bit bigger, a bit more positive. I don't want to catch roach. I want to catch them skimmers, and I want to try and catch them big perch. So those are the 2 filling lines, and then I'm going to fish about just over halfway. And it is very silty around here. I chucked the bomb out and it just stuck in, so it is quite silty. But I'm gonna fish that line until I start seeing maybe some signs or some bubbles on them lines or whatever. But Alan reckons this short line should kick in it last hour. He banks on that, so that's what he says anyway. And he's pretty much right in what he's saying. I have fished it before, and I do think that those are the right lines anyway. So I'm not going to fish for carp today. I'm just going to fill it in, and I'm going to wait patiently. So it might be a little bit boring at the start, but hopefully we'll start getting a few bites later on. So setup wise, I've got 2 feeder rods. I've got my XZ reactor core, which is a 10-foot 9, and then I've got my nice little picker rod, which has got a 0.50 tipping for those really shy skimmer bites, and then my feeding rod is just a carp rod, and that has got a massive feeder on. There you go, look, big feeder on there to get some bait out. Now ground bait wise is the F1 Dark Special G. That is brand new, lovely ground bait. I've put a little bit of Special G green in it just to give it a little bit more fish meal, because I think if I'm going big I want a little bit more fish meal in. I've got some maggots, I've got some pinkies, I've got my bloodworm, and I've got my joker in there. I haven't leaned it up this time, I've just got it neat, and that's what it looks like, neat. And I'm just going to add it to my ground bait like that and put it in clumps and see if that's any better than leaning it up and making a cloud. I talked to Oliver in the week, my mate Oliver Scofflawn, and he says that if you lean it up it clouds the bottom of the water and brings them roach in. That's what his theory is. He says if you don't lean it up you might get them bigger skimmers, and he fishes it on a pole match, and he says that he don't lean it up, so we'll see. Well, I'm trying different things here because we're well down in the league. I'm trying to get some money back, trying to win a section. So if me and Alan can win a section, get a bit of money back, quids in it, happy days. We're not going to do anything in the league, so we've got to try something. And if this fails, my plan is on the last round I'm going to fish pellets. Pellets or corn. We'll see anyway. So that's the setup. We're all set up. I've got a rich odd drog next door, my good friend Richard, known him for quite a long time now, and his dad, who passed away last year. We did the memorial match up here, but Richard owns Knott's Fishing Tackle, so if you are from around there, I'm sure you've been in. It's a fantastic tackle shop, so give it a look. And I think we've got Lee Coop, very good angler, next door that way, and they reckon in our section we've got Waco, Clarkey and all sorts, so busy section. We're 5 minutes from the off. That's enough talking, I think. Hopefully Alan will do quite well on 6 on Croft. I'm hoping he does well from there. He's quite confident. His tail were up this morning anyway. He were hyper for it, so get it emptied, Alan, and let's catch some fish. Right, that's it. Right, operation fill in. And let's absolutely smash it up. Be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, I forgot to mention Waco's down there. It's already giving a bit of jip out. Right, let's get this filled in and then we'll see if we do catch anything. Right, we've got one after a few missed bites early on. Seem to have got what is probably a skimmer. Lee Coop next door's catching a few. I haven't seen anyone else catch out yet. I've just started getting a few knocks on this. It's cold out, these fish. Wish we hadn't blanked. Nosha said last time that he didn't get a bite for 2 hours. And I just started having a few little dinks on the feeder. And I thought, oh, I'll leave that. And it's gone round, so yeah, just getting the odd little peck away, and I thought, oh, I'll just leave that, and then it went into a proper bite, and then it was one of them little skimmers, but that's probably what's down there at the minute. So if you catch a few of them while these other lines kicking, hopefully that'll be the way to go. But I can't really see anyone else. It's on it first half an hour, 40 minutes, so sounds like there's a football match on. Not seeing anybody else, have I? I've just had another little knock then. We could have got another one. I'm not striking at them little knocks, I'm just waiting until it goes and then goes again, and I know it's on because I did chuck out first cast and it went like that, and then I thought it were on, but it must have been a liner, I'm not too sure what it were. I thought, bloody hell, I've had a bite first cast a bit. Nice to get a few early signs, isn't it? I hope Nosha's had 2 or 3 already. I'm not too sure what Lee Coop's fishing, but he seems to be getting... I've seen him have 3 now, only like hand-sized skimmers or roach or something. I'm not too sure what they are because I can't see them because of this tree. But yeah, just staying on. I'm gonna stay on this for hopefully, well, until it goes dead on it really, or if I keep getting bites on it, that's all right. While these two other lines kick in. But I did a few hooks up last night. Me and Jackson went to football. We went and watched Sheffield Wednesday. I had a look online. I thought, oh, Wednesday are playing, and went and watched them. They're playing Fleetwood or something in FA Cup, and he really enjoyed it. He had a pie and that. You've got to have a pie, haven't you, at football? And everyone was like, why don't you go watch Barnsley? But it's easy to get to, isn't it? Hillsbridge, go down to Penistone Road, and then you're there. So, and that was the first match I went with my dad. We went to Hillsborough, so I thought, oh, I've got to take Jackson Anna to Hillsborough for his first football match. So we really enjoyed it, and it was 1-1. He was shouting his head off at Crown, and yeah, it was a good day. Went with my brother and his son Ben, so we had a good day. Right, I'm gonna get back concentrating and see if I can catch a few more of them skimmers before these other lines kick in. I am banking on these other lines to kick in really good later on, so got second fish. Oh, I thought it were a skimmer this, but it is Tommy Rough. Tuck tip, look at that. Tuck tip halfway around, and it's a little Tommy Rough. Oh, half. Get your bait, don't they, these? God's sake, mate. Little Tommy Rough on 4 Budweiser. And I thought, tip, slam round halfway, then went again. I thought, right, here we go. Proper bream or skimmer, something like that. I don't know. They go massive in here and all them. I mean, Tommy Roughs normally go to about 4 ounce, something like that, 3 or 4 ounce. Still on that long line. Well, just over halfway. Not heard anything from Alan yet. It's 11:30. See Paul Cooks just had a bigger skimmer, and I thought here we go, that's my biggest skimmer, but it weren't. So yeah, keep going. Still not touched that short line or that Under Armour line yet, and we'll hopefully catch on that late and catch on that in round about half an hour, so we'll go on it in half an hour, I think. Right, third fish. Better skimmer this one, I think. Richard next door, I've just been chatting to him, he's got a skimmer and a perch. Can you wake up on phone, probably to his mate, trying to figure out what to do. Thought it was a bit bigger than that. Hand side skimmer, but welcome all enough. Got someone just netted one then, but it ain't, it's duck. Maggot, free bloodworm. Oh no! Oh, this could be Traspatopophopic. What happened there? Eh? Barely hit the clip. What a nightmare, eh? Caught it in a bramble down there, nearly cracked off. This wind's just got up a little bit, blowing it down here, and it's always better with a bit of a wind on. You always get better bites anyway, don't you? Half 11, that will come a bit quicker, that one. Let's just see if this goes. Quite a nice day today, at least it's not iced up, innit? Have a little knock on it then, another knock. Go up, Pap, go round, oh, knock. Just go. Fish your tea. Get it at him. Let's put a few fish out there, and if you get an odd little knock and what have you. Just trying to get them, pick them bigger ones out, but I did think that last one were better fish, but wasn't to be. Rich next door, so he just talked to his mate who was fishing today. Can't remember his name, but he says he reckons he's had £5 already, so he's on for a good weight. Getting a few bites, a few knocks and what have you now, looking a bit more positive, innit? So I'm going to crack on with this, and I'll come back to you hopefully when we've got another fish on. Right, fourth fish, feels a better one as well, really slow. Really slow bite, proper skimmer bite to be honest. Hopefully get this one in. Does feel like a skimmer. Keep it going. Better skimmer that one. Know what we want. 12 ounce, 10 ounces. Hopefully. those will have moved in. Come on, the skimmers. Right, well, it is 12:30. I put my coat on, wind's got up, as you can tell. It's got a little bit cooler. And I've talked to Norris. He says that he's doing alright on Croft. He's got 8 little skimmers, which he reckons he's got about 2.5 pound. And he says no one's catching round him. He says Rob Wotton's not had anything yet. Lee Kerry's got 3 carp. And I think he's the only one what's caught a few fish. So it's fishing really hard on Croft, he says. And he says, how have you got? And I says, well, I've got probably £1.5 pound, £2 pound if I'm lucky. And that's if I'm very lucky. And I just thought I'd go on this. I thought I'd just try this short line while it were a little bit windy, and I thought 12:30, go over that bait what I've put in, and I can't get a bite on it. I've had 3 chucks on it now, and nothing. So probably going to give it 10 minutes, maybe even 5 minutes more, and see if I get an indication on it. But I thought putting a bit of bait out and a bit of joker and whatever you'd bring a few fish in, but it hasn't on that line. I put a couple more little feeder, just chuck this on this short line at 4 metres just to top it up again. I ain't really had a go on it, I just put 2 little feeders in, waited like 10 seconds and just brought it back out just to put a little bit more feed in short. But maybe putting all that bait in the start has overkilled this, unless it's a little bit too early to go on it. But Alan said no one's caught short on Croft, so it might be better off bringing this in and chucking back out longish, and waiting probably another hour on that short line. Who knows what to do for best? I haven't seen Lee Coop have any more. I think Rich has had a couple more next door. Decisions. Give this, I think I'm going to give this 2 or 3 more minutes. I'm not going to wait 10 minutes. I'm going to give it 2 or 3 more minutes, and then I'm going to go back out long, because there's obviously no fish there. If I can't get a bite or indication or anything. I would have thought they'd have moved in on it. Right, no point rabbling on about nothing, but Nosh is doing alright. I'm doing so. I've had a few fish and a few bites. So keep going, and see what happens. get a bite short. And it's gone round. Looks like it's a little skimmer. There we go. Little hand-sized skimmer. It's not big enough, are they? Come on, let's have a brain now. Big brother. That's what we want in it.
This end there. Oh,
Come on. Ah, it's because I've got some old ground there. Well, I love it here, don't I, with animals. Look, I've left some ground bait up there. I'm getting attacked by 2 bloody swans now. So fantastic. Never leave ground bait on the bank without a lid on. That's the tip for the day. And you won't get attacked by 2 swans. Great stuff, innit? I'm just going to let him eat it now because, well, I don't need it. And he's just jumped up bank with his wings out and they're absolutely massive. So he'll end up twatting me around head or something. See it now. Richard's laughing his head off. So, right, crack on, see if we can catch something. Oh, we've got one short. Little skimmer. It's been quite hard. I don't think I've had a bite for an hour. After the after that bloody swan invasion, they're back now, aren't they? Don't think you'll be coming up here, mate. After the swan invasion. Getting that. Ain't coming in eating all my snap again. Not left for me, son. So, yeah, as I was saying, first bite shot, and I haven't had a bite anywhere else for at least an hour. So I think it'll be sticking on this until we end, really, because it's 2:30. Can't get a fish anywhere else. That line at 18 metres where I put all that snap, and I put at least 5 or 6 feederfuls in at the start, big uns and all, has been a complete waste of time. I've not had a bite off it, so that were good, weren't it? I think what's happened is I've gone in crashing that feeder in, and they've just gone moved out at peg, if there were anywhere, if there were some there. And then I've chucked along, well, just over halfway, plopping a little feeder in, and I've had a few bites and what have you, but I'm just not getting anything, so I'm probably going to stay on this until end at match, and if we can get a few more, we can get a few more. I've not heard anything off Alan, but we've only got half an hour to go now. So if I get a big one on, I'll try and film it for you. If not, we'll see you at the weigh-in. Wish me luck. Oh, we've got a better one, short. Oh no, it's a birch. Thought it were better. It's a burglar bill. I suppose it is a little bit better, isn't it? Maybe 4 to 6 ounce. Just getting a few more bites on this short line. I have had a skimmer, which was about hand size, 3 ounce ish. You never know. There might be a few more bigger fish down there, so I'll carry on, see if we can catch another one.
What a mad rush that was, folks. End of the match. We are all weighed in. Dave's been waiting for me for 15 minutes, but I did have an excuse, didn't I, Dave? You just missed it, didn't you? Well, a double figure carp, 5 minutes from the end, yes, as you know.
And he's won the set. Did you get it in the win section?
I got it in. I got it in at about 25 to 3 or 25 to 4 or 20 to 4. It took me about half an hour. 3/4 away.
Half an hour to play a fish?
Couldn't get it in. Well, that skimmer geared, and Lee weighed in. He'd finished weighing in out lake and come back, and I just got it in, folks. Double figure. I didn't show you at the end on my video, but I've taken a picture. So Edley will put that up for you if I remember to send him it. There we go. But it has been a tough...
I'm going to say something right nasty then.
No, you're on it's New Year's resolution. I told you it won't last more than a fortnight, folks. He's absolutely chomping at the bit to give him some stick.
Dying to give him some.
What a tough day all round though, Dave.
Yeah. I knew it was going to be tough. For me, I thought I drew all right. Average peg, you know. I thought they were all right there, and I like Moat a bit better, and like you've done, you can catch a few short, aren't you? You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
and I think that putting loads of bait in has just cocked my peg up, right? Just truly, you know what I mean? It's just. I went in.
You wanted to try something different.
I did, didn't I? And I thought I've got to push it, and so I've gone there and I've put 6 feederfuls and Coke can feeder full of joker. Used nearly all of my joker and then a little bit of ground bait to cap it off light, and I've gone for it. And I thought if I can get them fizzing and them skimmers coming in on that on that 14-15 metre line, then I've got them, you know what I mean? Yeah. And I think what I've done is I've gone and all the fish have just gone because then I've chucked 3/4 and I've started getting bites straight away, and I thought, bloody hell, Alan said that he'd not had a bite for like 2 hours last time you were on there, because you're only a few pegs away, so I thought that that's what I were aiming at. And then I started getting indications and I thought, bloody hell, I've got a skimmer, and then I got another skimmer, and I thought, this is alright.
Which tells us they're not wanting a load of bait,
do they? No.
Oh, just 2 secs. Somebody's phoning me. That's Steve Ringer. Steve, it's fizzing. It's fizzing at about 15 metres on peg 29. Really, and bream rolling. That's why Dave was fishing.
Ask him what he had today.
What did he have today? Oh, he's gone.
Yeah.
He's just put phone down. Don't want to let any info out, does he?
12 ounce, I think.
I don't know how he's gone on.
Yeah, it's 12 ounce.
Has he?
Yeah. Drawn on the other side of moat, and it just shows you, doesn't it, that when you ain't drawn very well, even best anglers don't.
Is that all he's had then?
Well, that's what I've heard. Don't quote me. Don't get me in trouble. I'll be walking round. Steve Ring will be there with a dagger, coming for me. I've no idea.
Well, it can happen to the best of them, can't it?
But it just shows you, doesn't it? If you don't draw well, you're not going to catch no fish. And there's a lot of people what have not caught very much today. But then there's been odd few which have had 8 and 9 pound, and then Waco, he's had like 15 pound, and he's chucked in, you know what I mean? Put no bait in, just.
Yeah, he did that last time.
And I think it just shows you that they don't want bait, do they? They don't want a big bed of bait there. And at least I've tried it, and I've made my mind up now. And I think if I'd have gone steady, I'd have had. Well, I've ended up weighing 4 pound 2, which is rubbish, but. I caught on my long, I caught on the long line. If I could have caught on that line while...
If you'd have not fed on the other one so much,
and
you
caught
could have doubled up.
I could have doubled up, maybe 8 pound.
Yeah, maybe so, Dave.
There you go.
And it's funny you should say that, because I told you that I'm feeding, but sparingly, smaller feeder, like a 5-hole feeder, so it's not too big. But I put 4 of them in at the beginning, and I never had a bite on that line. But the line I've caught on is where I started off with no feed.
Yeah.
And the short line, I had 1 little roach.
For some reason, the middle peds, the bottom of that shelf, that 5 metre line, is absolutely terrible, isn't it?
It took me ages to find a clear bit, but it was just bring your twigs up all the time.
He's got a special underwater camera, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Because he knows everything. He says, right, there's a clear bit there, and there's a bit there, and it's very silty at that bit, and I've chucked that side there. And
I do that.
And he's got this underwater camera, he shoves it down like that, and then he looks through this pipe hole, he's like this, I can see everything.
No, I haven't. Oh, let's get this one away.
So, there you go.
I spent a bit of time chucking that, because I remember you telling me it's bad.
Yeah.
And I was pulling all sorts, and then I found an area where it just come through and it hit the rubble bit, but it's only about 3.5 to 4 metres ish. But I was chucking it 4 metres because I was chucking slightly to the right, so I reckon straight in front it's about 3.5 metres or so. Is that clear bit that I found anyway? But I only had 1 roach on that, and again I fed that 4 feederfuls, and I only had the little roach on it. So feeding's not the way.
No, it isn't the way. Sure. And a lot of them have caught chucking over on moat this time.
Yeah.
I think Brian Searles had 4 proper bream. He said he's chucked over, and he said it were going round and round in the last hour, and he's caught 4 proper bream and weighed in like 12 pound or something. But he's still at 1 section, so there's been some fish on that bit there. And he's been in, these early pegs, is it 12, I don't know what the peg from, is it 12, 14, something like that. So they've been in them early pegs across, so that's something for next weekend on the old
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Hey, do you want good news, Dave? Or it might be bad news to you. I've come second in section.
Moving on.
That's still no good, is it? Still no money.
No, it's still no good. Even with that carpet, I've still been second in section.
You might as well come last.
But I've beat left and right, not way down.
Yeah, I saw Wakey Wines on the way out, Crazy Waco, and he says, "What you had, big wood?" All this stuff, giving it big man. He's only like 3 foot in here. I don't know where he gets all his energy from. And I said to him, well, I said, I ain't caught up much weight. What you had? He says, 15 pounds. You know, with chest out.
Yeah, pigeon chest out. Go on, Waco.
And then he says, how Alan got on? I says, Alan. I said, he's caught quite a few fish. He says, been next to his mate. Is he with Rob Button?
Rob Button, yeah.
You've absolutely slaughtered him, haven't you? And he said that Waco, he says, it made my day that you've absolutely hammered him. England international. Smashed him up left, right and centre.
It were awful though, this bank. Lee Kenny's won ours in corner 3 carp and £6 of bits. I've had £4.12. The guy to my left had £2 something. Rob Button had 12 ounce. There were £2 odd on the other pegs. And that's it. So on the other side, they've caught sort of 9, 7, 8, 15.
It's because of the sun. It's that bank, and it's a bit warmer.
Bank, yeah.
So, I'm telling you. So anyway, that's it. We've probably not moved up on the leaderboard.
Moving on.
But I'll try and put the results up for you now. You can have a look. I'm sure Edley will put your results up on yours. But yeah.
Oh, by the way, folks, the carp, even though they count as a pound, that didn't count because I couldn't get it in.
Oh yeah, we're fanning around with it, and it took him half an hour to play a carp.
It's only 11 bottom and a bloody...
He's there like, I don't want...
a little skinny up.
Come on.
Oh, God, thank you so much.
Like that.
But I got it
if
in.
I'd have been there, whack right side it and get that bloody thing in. For God's sake, he's got 5 minutes. It should have gone like that. Woof, whack, quick net.
From hooking it, I had 20 minutes to get it in, and it would not. It wouldn't even come past halfway.
He should have done a Will Razor into Fishermania final. You see that? International. He hooked one and there were like about 5 seconds left, and he went woof, with elastic, woof, netted it like that. It were an absolute, I remember it. It were very good.
It wasn't £12 though.
Oh, I don't know. It were about 8.
It was about 8. Well done, Will, anyway. Nice one.
I can see it now. Oh, folks, it's taking a bit. You're like John Wilson off one of them boats. You know,
this hasn't even been nice.
I forgot. I'm cutting all that out.
Yeah, Mr. Bedecker, shut up.
Oh.
No, get away with it.
I'm cutting all that out. I were supposed to be nice to him. Well done, Alan. You've done well there. You're my favourite angler of the day.
Oh, did I tell you I lost £1.5 bream as well? Skimmer. It's on video. You'll be able to see it and slag me off. In private, of course, because he's been nice to me.
I'm not saying another word. That's it.
Oh,
I can't wait until this is over and I'm fishing on my own, and that's it.
Yeah, but we have a laugh, Dave. We have a laugh.
I'm joking.
Yeah. And we're back here next Saturday, aren't we?
Yeah, goldenrod, aren't we? And then we're back here the week after for the last round, and I'm going to do something different again, mate.
Yeah.
I'm going
to do chuck yourself in. Spoil everybody's swim.
Well, I might not bother turning up. I'll say, right, today's video, I ain't turning up. That's it. See you later.
You've chucked yourself in before, haven't you?
Yeah, I've quite a few times. It's not...
He hasn't all.
I did quite well last year. I don't think I only fell in once. And the year before I fell in twice. Last year I fell in once, and then...
That's how you're improving then, at least.
Yeah, this year I might get a clean slate, you know what I mean?
What's the odds on that, folks? We'll take bets. There's a bloody good chance of you being again.
Listen, if I'd have been here and you were playing that carp, I'd have come round and chucked you in my sen.
It won't go
anyway.
In.
Oh, sorry, I'm being nice.
I'd have
given him a cucumber sandwich and fed him that and got him a cup of tea.
A cup of tea while he's playing that out.
I can't help it. I can't help it. He's an idiot.
I'm not disagreeing with that one.
Right, that's it. I hope you enjoyed the video. Thanks for watching it. Make sure you subscribe up to the channel. I've got a members only playlist. If you want to become a member, hit the join button and become a member. Hats, hoodies, t-shirts, all available. When are these hats coming out, Alan? I heard a little rumour that you were getting some hats, and
I've got some.
All right, and
I've got some.
Did you bring me one?
No. They're just
I bring you one. I brought you a Match Fishing magazine last week. I brought you some pellets.
Cups
I
of
brought
coffee.
you some things. Cups of coffee. Yeah, cups of tea all the time. Them blooming chocolate things. I bought you a McDonald's last time. What?
Yeah, but
know.
to be fair though, Dave, because you're that audible, to me, you obviously feel guilty. That's what you're doing. You're making it up. So that's why I forgive him, you see. So it looks after me now and again. Apart from when he's slagging me off.
Do I not? If anyone asks me, I get asked all the time, go on then, where is it? And I'm like, oh, what are you on about? Go on, where is he then? Where is it? Where is he, Nosha? And I'm like, people are looking at the watch. I'm like, what are you looking at your watch for? Where is it? And I'm like, I've no idea what you're on about, mate. And they're on about you. Alan, where is Alan? I'm like, I'm not with him 24/7. I meet you up to go fishing, and that's it.
Yeah.
Might talk to him bloody once every blue moon, every couple of weeks.
He's always phoning me.
Moving on.
Aye.
Oh, God.
What do you reckon, Alan? What are you asking me for?
Hold on a minute. He gets our info from Steve Ringer, doesn't he? No, he don't. Right, anyway, we're turning this into a van chat. We're off.
Yeah, and don't forget, folks, it is absolutely free to subscribe to our channels. No, you didn't say that bit.
No, I did.
And if you click the notification bell, you get all these videos as we upload them.
For free.
And a thumbs up. Come on, monkeys! Yeah! Yeah! Would be very, very nice. So we'll see you on Saturday, eh, Dave?
Yeah, where's that double decker gone?
I bet it. Unlucky. So,
right.
Toodaloo.
Keep on bagging. See you soon.
Fish on. Yeah.
Hi guys, thanks for tuning in on the video. If you want to see more videos, hit this awesome playlist down here. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, and if you want to become a member, hit the join button. Thanks for watching the video, guys. We'll see you soon. Keep on bagging.
I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be okay. I move on each and every day. The past is where it stays, way back a year ago.
That's giddiest I've seen you on a morning, Dave.
I've changed for the better this time.
Good morning, fisher people. I'm all the nice fish on TV. This is David Wood from Baguptv.
I strive just to say I'm alright,
Moving on.
and for the first time in a long time I'm alright. I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be okay. I move on each and every day. The past is where it stays, way back a year ago.
£2, folks.
I'm not falling. I'll push all my chips and call all in. I'll bet on myself, you keep stalling. I hear destiny and it's calling. I'll keep my head up high through the downs and lows, and we're all going live. Still nobody knows, but I'ma choose what's right and take what comes and goes. And ain't no one in life holding me back no more. I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Things are not the same.
I can see everything.
No, I haven't.
but I'll be okay. I move on each and every day.
This hasn't been nice. I forgot.
Back a year ago.
It's a Woody Seas video. Oh well, that's fishing for you folks.
Oh, well, it is 10 to 8. Got to be there for 8, 8:30. I'll have to tell Nosha, aren't I? No thanks, love. Alright, sound. Cheers, love. Cheers, love, thanks. Right. We're at McDonald's. For all you lovers of McDonald's out there, we got up a little bit late, so I thought I'd nip to the drive-thru, get a McDonald's for the journey. Got a 40-minute journey, really. 45-minute journey to Hallcroft. It is for the last round of the Feedermaster Winter Pairs. So, let's get there now. Mac is on the way. Let's see what happens today. Toodaloo. Let's call Nosha. Tell him that we're going to be late. Nearly 8:15. Oh, look at me McDonald's down me. Right, dialing. You won't be happy. Answer it then.
This is the Vodafone voicemail service.
Yeah, he'll be talking to bloody Steve Ringer. Hiya, Steve. Hiya, Steve. Oh, no, Steve.
Oh, love you, Steve.
Love you, Steve. That's what I'll be saying all the time. Following Steve. Oh, he's here. He's here. He's put Steve Ringer on hold. Alan?
Morning.
I'm on my way.
Yeah.
Could be a little late.
Just knew what's wrong with you. Just because you brought me rocks and it took it as far as
Oh, gutted last night. Gutted.
Did you see Post at all?
Yeah, did you see? Yeah, it was funny. Did you see mine as well?
Yeah.
It were a good laugh, weren't it?
I didn't get it.
For God's sake, you... Alright, I won't be long. See you in a bit. Well, he weren't so happy, were he? But I'm on my way, what can I do? We were fishing yesterday, and when you fish yesterday, it's hard work to get out of bed, so... Right, let's get there, because he doesn't sound happy.
Here
Good morning.
we go.
Good morning.
Here we
So
go.
you're
Start
doing this
again.
time, where
This is for Alan.
You've
This.
demoted Alan. It can't be. You're putting your hand in. This is for you. That's the rules.
I don't like that.
Nothing changes. What do you mean you don't like it? Bridge and Croft for you.
Fuck's sake. I bet they
No
both be there.
swearing. No swearing.
I'll cut it all out anyway, it doesn't matter.
This is for Alan. Despite his best efforts to confuse it and change the rules.
So change the rules.
Yeah. Alan's going on 14. So you're glad you enjoyed it.
5-year rules that have been in place.
Is that a malfunction?
Let me check both of them. Have they both got B on them?
The video cinematic.
Let me
Yeah, of course they have. Well, B.
Yeah.
B.
Yeah, I thought so. I knew it.
Yo, don't mess with OG.
I know. Here, you'll be testing elastic out. Have we got else to pull with elastic?
I'll pull you in. This is for your partner. This is for your partner.
Well drawn.
Right, good morning, fish people. I'm Alan Norris from Fish on TV. This is David Wood from Baguptv. We are here at Hallcroft Fisheries once again. Spent some time here, Dave, haven't we? For the final round of the Feedermaster Winter Pairs.
Do you know?
Interesting.
I'm still angry with you about yesterday.
Oh, for God's sake, get over it. You shouldn't have been fishing in my peg all day.
He talks some absolute crap, this fella. I'm sat in front of my peg. We figure out where we're casting. He's a peg away because he can't cast
2
straight.
pegs away, by the way.
So I didn't cast in his peg all day. He didn't cast in mine, really, to be honest. I thought it was quite fair when we were fishing. Yeah. But listen, there's aliens coming from another planet. America have shot down 2 aliens. There's a blooming Chinese balloon flying over us, spying on us. What else is happening? There's a ridiculous earthquake. What's just happened in Syria? That ain't no laughing matter, really. But Turkey, yeah, that is quite bad. So, yeah, that is awful. You know, what's happening in the world today? And then I go to Boston Lakes yesterday, and this idiot beats me from next peg. That's what's happening in the world today.
Quite easy as well, by the way. Very comfortable win.
You wouldn't have won if things wouldn't have happened. Things happened, man.
Listen, when you try and keep up with the mightiest at casting and you break your rod doing so, it teaches you a lesson. Just fish your own game, Dave.
I won't fish my own game. Listen, this is the first time you beat me in 4 years of fishing.
I didn't laugh at breaking your rod because I don't like stuff like that. But once I give you an egg sandwich and I could see you were a bit happier, I had a little giggle to myself.
Anyway, after that, he gave me an egg sandwich after I give him a few freebies and stuff this yesterday morning.
Did actually? I'm really kind. I tell you, he slags me off, but he's not a bad lad when he tries.
Well, I've been coaching him a bit, and I've been showing him a few tricks at way because he'd no idea.
Tricks at way,
and he's doing all right. It's like the apprentice.
Tricks at way.
Listen, I'll say whatever I want. I find it funny.
Oh dear,
he's an idiot.
I love talking to him.
Anyway, so
he's actually very, very funny and don't realise it.
So today is the last round of the Feedermasters Winter Pairs Hallcroft Fisheries. Probably already said this but I was just sat there thinking about it yesterday. Yeah. New day, new dawn.
So have we moved on now, Dave? For God's sake,
it's
lasted like nearly 18 hours. This.
So we've drawn, we've gone in the queue, and when I drew, I said, right, this is for... He goes, no, this is for you. I said, no, this is for Alan, this. He says,
this is Mick Viles.
Because you're not changing the way that we've done it. I says, both them counters in that bag have probably got bridge on them. That's why you don't let people see them. And him and Lee Kerry...
Did you ever
yeah, him and Lee Kerry... Like thick as thieves.
Do you realise that'll be best bite you've had all day?
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Brilliant.
Thick as thieves they are.
Come on, Mick. Sort yourself out.
And so I thought I'd agitate him a bit more.
Yeah.
Agitate him a bit more. Anyway, we've drawn, haven't we?
But before we get going, look what Sono Baits have given us, Dave.
What's that?
Just because they like me and you. Some free ground bait.
Oh,
they give some.
Yeah. Just open your window a second, because I want to... There's a bird just there.
David, if you...
Hold on a minute.
Not just dropped off back of a chuck.
Hold on, thanks.
Thanks,
Just chuck it out window. Thanks for that.
Cheers.
Yeah, you can have that, Alan, here. Get it out window.
And we're going to get talking fishing, because I'm sure these people think we're a set of chuffing idiots.
Yeah, so I've drawn Alan N-Peg 11. Absolute
11.
flyer on moat is the N-Peg.
It's not 11.
Yes, you are.
I thought you said it was 14.
You're on 11.
Am I?
N-Peg 11 on moat, the closest you can get down to that corner. So I've told him what to do. Fish for carp, chuck across. So he's had his orders today.
I don't want to fish for carp.
He's an idiot. Fish for carp. And you'll get them big skimmers as well. And I've drawn peg. What have I drawn?
I ain't got a clue. You didn't show in.
Sorry, you are 14.
Yes, you are.
I thought, oh, and I didn't even draw. This is what I'm going to put. This is what
I've written it on the end. He is.
He's on 11 on bridge.
I'm on 11 on bridge.
What
I do
an absolute idiot.
I'm going to cut that out.
No, Ian, I'm leaving it on mine. So I'm on 14.
Right, start again. Alan, I've drawn Alan Peg 14.
On
absolute flyer on the M peg. I've told him where to throw. And I'm on 11 on bridge.
I can't.
He's off. He's off. Yay! Thank God for that. He's gone, people. He's gone.
Oh,
God, he's back. He's back.
Go.
So, yeah, 11 bridge I'm on. I'm quite happy with that. I'll just chuck across. I'm doing something a bit different today. I'm not messing about with bloodworm and joker. I'm going to fish for carp and big skimmers.
I'll mention in bloodworm and joker. Taffy's bloodworm, thanks a lot, mate, for supplying all these guys with your bloodworm and joker. You've done a mighty job. Well done, so much appreciated.
Well done. Well done. Thanks for being...
It's called Taffy's bloodworm.
There you go. If you want to order it, get it ordered. Oh, any other shout-outs while we're here, Alan?
No, we'll do the other stuff at the end. I've got Tommy Pickering to my right. He's on 17.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we might be having a quid on with Tommy.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
He's in form at the minute and all, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
He's absolutely awesome at the minute.
Anyone else?
Alex Bones did well yesterday. Well done, mate.
Oh, God. He's bringing up yesterday again. I don't want to hear about Waco and drawing 1, 2, 4.
I know, but we've got to talk about Waco. Just a quickie. He was panicking yesterday, wasn't he?
I don't know.
He was chucking all over. He's sticking up. I think he's panicking here.
And then he wins match.
Anyway,
forget that. Last week, you could have won that section on there 2 weeks ago. And I watched your video. I watched his video, and he was saying, "Oh, Dave ain't going to be happy at this." And he's got this skimmer.
Oh, you bloody thing! Oh, 2 pounder, folks.
Hey, folks, I've got a skimmer on, folks. Hey, folks. I've got another simmer. Taking ages landing it like that, and anyway, it pops its head up. It's about £2 it is. And then for some reason, it pops head up and you go, whoa, with your rod right back, pull its freaking head off and it comes off.
It flips its head. I'm gentle when I'm lifting it and then just go, flip the head like that and it's like, pops out.
That could have won you a section when you got money for that. And he's like, Woody won't be happy. He won't be happy, folks.
I know he won't be.
Wait till Woody sees video. Oh, well. That's fishing for you, folks.
I should have cut that bit out.
You know, when I was watching it, I thought, I was getting angry watching it. I thought, I'm trying to be nice to this fella.
I'm trying to be nice. I'll tell you what, that New Year's resolution, like that joining gym, into it, that it hasn't lasted. That's 2 weeks it's lasted and he's proper on me.
Yeah, I've had a McDonald's, I've got 4 Snickers, two double-deckers. Big pork pie.
Dave, do you
Forget it.
Do you realise we've actually got a fishing match to crack on with?
Yeah, no, we're best going, haven't we? I've got to go and get some bait. So. Right. Good luck for the last match.
Good luck.
In the series of the Feedermaster Winter Pairs. We want to thank Lee Kerrett and Mick Bowles, don't we?
No, we'll do that at the end.
Oh, forget them. I've had enough from them. Idiots. Right, we're on the peg. We've drawn peg 11 on bridge. I think I've been down here sort of before, a little bit further up, maybe 2 pegs further up, in a Feedermasters in the summer, and had over £100. That was quite a long time ago, but it's flat calm. It's quite warmish, but I am doing something different today, so let me turn you around and I'll show you what I'm going to do. Right, so I've got a Quartex 11 foot zero limits rod. I have got a window feeder on it, but I've put, as you can see, a nice little hook on there, 14, with a 5mm wafter, which is one of these critical wafters, and I've got a nice little size KM2 14 hook on. I might change that to a 12 if I start missing bites or something, but I wouldn't have thought so. I thought that'd be ample. In the old bait wise, I've got fishery micros. I've got fishery micros with a bit of krill in. I'm going to mix them in a minute. And then I've got some maggots to band on the hook. Now I know on moat I've been catching across. I'm not too sure on bridge, but in the summertime you do chuck a method to the other side, down the middle and short. So I'm going to go for that, really. Alan's drawn peg 14, as we said. We got it mixed up. He is the end peg though. And I've said to him, just look, chuck across. Them bigger skimmers further across, as we know in that feeder mass, in the golden rod that we fished. There seem to be the bigger skimmers across on the other side. So he's going to give that a whirl anyway. Let him do what he wants because it's his match. You know Alan. He likes to fish for skimmers. He wants to fish on moat. That's why he gets me to draw, because in the bag it's both bridge and bridge in it, so whoever draws first gets on bridge or croft. So yeah, I ain't seen any fish move, top or anything. I have got another rod set up behind me, and that's just in case I think that this isn't working and it's the wrong decision, but I'm going to stick it out for as long as I can on this. And if I do get fed up with it, I'm just going to have a nice day and just try and catch some fish. I'm not fishing for anything, so it doesn't matter. We're well down in the league. Just try do your best, innit? So that's the plan. I've got Lee Kevin next door. Someone drilling up there. I don't know who else is up there. Not really seen. Some lads from Southfield, I think, next door. Down there. I can't remember who it is. Anyway, we're not bothered about that. All we're bothered about, nice day. Hopefully catch a few fish. And yeah, get some carp. And some of them bigger skimmers. That's what I'm hoping for. Lovely day, not going to rain. So yeah, looking forward to it. Come on, let's get cracking. We're pretty much 2 minutes from the off. So I'm going to feed this short line. With a few pellets and ground bait and stuff, and then we'll chuck out long. That's the plan. time now. I'm not going to put loads of bait in this time, just a few bits. Put 3 in, I think. Three in. Couple short. All pellets and ground bait. That's not done. Move on to this. And we're fishing. Well, that's the lines done. So we'll stick on this for a bit. Alternate. I've got a few pellets, a few wafters and maggots, and we'll just alternate them. See if we can get a few fish early on, and go from there. Right, it is 12 o'clock. And I've had one liner. It's absolutely freezing. I don't know why it's cold here. It's like 3 degrees colder up from where we are. It's always been the same. The plan isn't working at the minute. I've switched from wafter to maggots. Over to the far bank. I've dropped it in a few different spots. I did have one, well, I thought it were a bite, but well, I picked up and there were nothing there, so it must have been a liner. The lad in peg 6, I think he's got 2 carp. The lad next door, he's got a carp and a skimmer. Lee next door, the other side, I think he's got a few small bits, and same down there really, a few odd small bits coming out. Nothing really to shout about. For some reason it's bloody freezing. Oh well, I don't know what it is. It weren't this cold yesterday. Apparently though next week it's going to be ridiculously cold. So I'm just going to crack on, keep it going in over there, put a little bit of ground bait in I think this time. I've alternated from maggots to wafters. and then I might probably have a chuck on that short line if this doesn't go in the next half an hour, and see if we can get a couple of fish in the net. I have talked to Norris, and he has he says he's got a couple of skimmers. He said he's had a chuck at other side with a wafter on, and he said he kept getting a few little knocks, and he thinks it's the skimmers that are pecking at the feeder and not taking his wafter. So it probably don't work unless you've got a method feeder on, does it? But I'm going to keep going on it. It might as well be, I might have to start fishing maggot, put a few fish in the net, but like I said, I thought it could have kicked off over there. Let's keep going. They might turn up, but there's loads of them big bream in here, so you would have thought that when you come and fish a method, you catch him. You just can't blooming catch him on a normal conventional. So yeah, another half an hour on this, 2 or 3 more casts, and then if not, I'll have a look on that maggot line, see if we can catch a couple of fish, even for camera, so we don't blank, and then just keep going at it. Yeah, that's it, that's your update. Right, well, we had to go on this line, and we finally got one. Or have we? Oh yes, still right. At least we haven't blanked, eh? Best catch something, eh? There you go. There's no big ones out at the minute. We'll carry on this, see if we can get a few more and go from there. I'm gonna have my Maltesers. Awesome snack bait. Can of Coke and all. What I'm having as my snacks. I won't ask Lee what he's got, probably a Turkish delight or a bounty. Right, crack on. Well, go round again. Better fish than all of them. Probably another skimmer. What is it? Right, skimmer. All that time out there for nothing. Right, see if we can get his father. Well, we've got another one, little skimmer or something. None of the bigger ones, but at least it's a fish. Taking a bit of a long time to get a bite. Yeah. Skimmer. Right, shallow bite. But I thought it was going to get better. There's only an hour and a half left, or an hour and 15 minutes, I think. Now. Probably just going to stay on this and see if we can put a few more ounce in the net. But yeah, not looking good. I've had a chat with Nosher, and he says he's got 8 or 9 skimmers now. He says he's got one about £1.5 pounds, and he just got one while he were up phone to me, so he's doing quite well in his section, he says. So yeah, let him crack on. Hopefully he'll win the section, we'll get a bit of money back. But Lee Kerry's caught quite a few. He's probably got about £6 or £7, I would have thought. And these two lads have caught some carp and some skimmers as well, so further up there. But my plan, the first 2.5 hours over there, looking for a bigger fish or a bigger bream or even a carp, even just to put in the net, didn't work out. And I didn't like them wafters as we first thought. So I've had to change to this, just to put a few fish in the net and just enjoy the day, really. So I'm going to crack on, see if we can catch a couple more fish. But like I said, only an hour and 15 minutes left, and we'll see what happens. Half an hour left, and it's freezing. I've come on this short line now just to see if I can catch a few bits. Not too sure what Alan's got. Not heard from him again. But the laddo next door, he's catching a few now. I'm just getting a few bites on this, but I think they're small fish. Everyone's saying that they've not got much, but I reckon they've got a few bits and bats down there. Gladding peg one's got another carp, I think. So I've caught quite well there. Hammered me anyway. Little knock on that then. Yeah, so not the greatest day, but like I said, half an hour now left, half hour 40 minutes I think. Oh no, not even that. A bit less. I'm just going to carry on, see if we can catch a better skimmer short or maybe a bream or something. Lee's done quite well, and then these two lads above me have done alright as well. I think we've dropped a bit of a ballack, not having bloodworm, and just trying to fish maggots and well, fishing pellets, weren't we, at the start, and not getting anything on that. So yeah, seems if you haven't got a method feeder on and all the baits round the method feeder, you don't seem to get them skimmers. So see if Nosher pulls it out of the bag and gets the section win on the last day, and then that's it. Dreadful days fishing. Freezing. Still nice to be out, I suppose, isn't it? At least that means loads of ducks on here. I think Mick Val's had a few swans around him who were cursing earlier on. He had quite a good selection of snacks, did Mick Val's. Better than yesterday's. Or a bit of a knock then. What? Try a white maggot on. Red and a white. Underarm it short. See if we can get one on that. Yeah. Yes, I think next time we'll have to have a rethink next year and see. I think we did get it right, we're just not drawing the pegs. nothing. So yeah, keep going on this. If I get a big one, I'll film it for you. If not, we'll see you at the dreaded weigh-in and a chat with Alan in the van. The whole world. Dropped off at the net. Nosher style. About 4-ounce skimmer. Well, finally got a bigger one. When I say bigger, not sure. Right, let's get to the weigh-in. Yes, we're on, Alan, we're on. Am I in your shot? Looks like will be, won't I?
It should be.
Can't miss me. Well, what a day. I've fished pellet, as I said I were going to do, for 3 hours. And I've had one liner, and I thought, what are you doing down there?
Got one monkey.
Yeah, I'll have a banana.
You bloody right, it is. You'll be starving, won't lad? Oh!
What you got in
Forgot
there?
about that.
What's that?
Get out of it. I'll have that on my way home.
He's tight as... Do you know?
I don't eat.
And I thought I were tight, right? And I've given him loads of stuff. And yesterday, I bet it broke his freaking back to give me that egg sandwich yesterday.
No, it didn't.
I bet he was absolutely crying his head off.
When I saw size at sandwiches, I thought, I won't eat them.
Right, when I said, you're lost, mate, then?
No, I had it. Look at that. I'm sorry, Dave. I know it's got chocolate on it,
Oh,
but Alan's on
I'm
it.
alright, you can have it. Looks crap.
Swiss roll thing or whatever.
Yeah, enjoy that.
Yeah.
So, anyway, I fished pellet for 3 hours, and I had one liner, and I fished wafter on that far bank with a window feeder, as I said I were going to do, and then I tried chucking it down the middle and underarming it. And for 3 hours, I had nothing. Lee Kerry caught a few early doors, lad next door caught a few early doors, and then I thought, this ain't no good. So I grabbed my other rod, changed it to a single maggot, because that's all I had. I had maggots and wafters, a little bit of ground bait and pellets, that's all I had. And I've changed to maggot, and I started getting a couple, and I've ended up with 5 skimmers for £3.8.
£3.8, 3 hours. You could have had some more and all, couldn't you?
Well,
I know you set your mind on it.
I set it out, didn't I? And I wanted to try that, and I thought that...
Yeah. Because they're taking them wafters, and little wafters like you won't believe, but it's the old mouse trap, innit? Round the method feeder. They hook the sends by mistake, don't they?
Yeah, of course they do. Yeah, eating up pellets. Oh, what's that? Big dirty hook inside that mouth. Yeah, I've got him.
Yeah.
So that's what it is, innit? So I've done terrible in section. Lee Kevy's had £14 next door, underarming and fishing short, which you know, which that was the normal tactics, what we know, fishing bloodworm and what have you, and it's worked.
He's good at that, isn't he? They practice it all the time. They're very good at it, aren't they?
So
well done, Lee.
Yeah, I've cocked it up, but I've learnt a few things, so it's always a bit of a learning thing, isn't it?
It was really loose today, wasn't it? It was like, it could have happened where them £3 skimmers might have been yanking it around every other cast.
Yeah.
You just don't know, but we just know it don't work. I mean, I had
we know now it don't work, don't we?
Well, I had a little go over there, and I was getting dink, and I thought exactly the same as you. They're not taking it same, but I were hoping a carp had come along and suck it up.
I mean, like you said, I could have chucked out, had 4 carp, then got £4 skimmers. You know what I mean? It's there, isn't it? But it didn't happen anyway.
The carp definitely weren't feeding today. They didn't feed yesterday in open match. It's been poor. We're out at Barston one, so they've not been feeding.
So how have you got on?
End peg 14.
Yeah.
Going towards the carp area. It's quite shallow down here. I couldn't believe how shallow it was.
Yeah.
So I wasn't over thrilled that it was. I guess it's about 5 foot tops. There were no count on them. It just went ding. So I'm guessing 4 to 5 foot max. Baited a 25. I decided to go 24 metres today.
Right.
Just because it was shallow, I thought I'll go a bit further out. 24 metres, put 2 feederfuls in, and I had a good hour and a half long. But I changed after 50 minutes to maggot, and I got a few skimmers long on maggot after indications I were getting, and then it went dead. So on to the middle line I went, and I had a few, not a lot. It was a game of patience, 5-6 minute casts. Whereas normally they're saying get in and out every 2 or 3 minutes, aren't they? But now I sat and be a bit patient. 1 or 2 skimmers, odd decent one. I've no idea what weight I got by then. With an hour to go, I'd fed my short line, went on my short line, and there's footage, and I got some nice fish on the short line. So I've ended up with 18 skimmers, 18 or 19. I might have forgot 1 or 2, I don't know, and a roach about 5 ounce for £10.12. Unfortunately, I lost £1 to Tommy because he had £12.7, didn't he? So he's nicked £1 off me. I needed another big bream at end.
So does he want section?
No, Barry Armstrong has caught loads of big and short.
Oh, he's had 20 odd pound, hasn't he?
£25, yeah. I look round and I just saw him landing these 2-pounders every chuck in. Unbelievable.
When you're on him, aren't you?
Yeah. So, and he's caught white maggot, he said. I've tried white maggot, never had a bite down here. I mean, it took some getting going, but I enjoyed it in the end. We're alright. Can't complain with £10.12 off there.
So I think the end of it all, I think you're the winner this year, aren't you? Because you've won a section and you beat me about 3 times, I think, haven't you? Yeah, 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
So you've done quite well this year.
What's that say?
Dickhead, it says.
Does it?
Yeah. Listen, the start of I don't want to keep saying it. It's the start of the year. Listen, I'm not making excuses. You've done well. I'll leave you to it, Alan. You've done well this year, and
better.
You've done better, yeah. Put it that way.
Yeah.
But the winners of it are Steve Ringer and Frankie Gianicella. And then I'm sure we'll put the results up for you and you can have a look through.
Yeah.
I don't think we'd have moved up any places at all unless someone's not turned up.
Yeah.
Not turned up, and we might have sneaked up a place or 2. Or the car broke down on way here.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah. So yeah, it is what it is. We've learnt again, but we need to start putting it into practice, don't we? And I think if we can start getting the weights like that next year, £10, £12, and then
that's what you need, isn't it?
One of us backs it up with a 7 or 8, 9.
Yeah.
Then that's where we are.
It keeps you with a shout.
Yeah,
doesn't it?
yeah.
And it's only, like you say, it's not masses of difference, is it? It's just them extra £2 or £3. It makes all the difference, doesn't it?
It does, definitely.
It's massive. So
I don't think we've had the best sort of pegs, have we, or anything like that? And
no, well,
that's probably the best peg you've drawn, isn't it? At the time.
Well, I don't.
You know what I mean?
It's good as an end peg, but it's not a renowned skimmer peg. It's like carp, isn't it? Really?
You'd have been running to that if it were golden rod.
Oh,
wouldn't
God, if it were for carp, and I could have chucked to that platform like opposite peg on peg 2, I'd have been rubbing my hands together. But it's skimmers we're after, really, isn't it? So,
yeah.
And I got a few, so that'll do. Well, I thoroughly enjoyed it, Dave. Massive learning curves, isn't it, with these, and there's some great anglers, isn't there, that do this week in, week out.
I've still enjoyed it, even though we've not done anything. It's still nice, and it keeps us ticking over in the winter time, doesn't it?
Keeps you on your toes.
It keeps you thinking and what have you. So I think next year we'll have another go. What do you think?
Oh, defo for me. I love it. You can only get better. That's what I think. Yes.
And he's coming on. I tell you, this year.
Get ready.
Get ready. He's the man to watch. Alan Norris, the mighty. Oh, sorry. I might get
dickhead.
Hey up! Someone throwing bread out for birds here. God, he's copped it right.
Last 2 minutes with them seagulls, kitty mates, or whatever they're called.
Yeah.
So we've got a thank you to say, haven't we?
Have we?
Yeah, Lee, Kerry, Mick Viles, Sono Bates. Very, very well run, isn't it?
Oh yes, very, very well run, and massive thanks to Lee Kerry and Mick Viles for doing all the stuff, and Sono Bates for sponsoring the event.
Yeah, superb job they're doing.
Yeah, it's been fantastic.
And all the little LPs, Frankie Jam and Jelly, and I know Ginge, what they call him, Matt Godfrey helps out, doesn't he?
Yeah,
they're all mucking now and again. So well done, lads.
And Lee and everything, the fishery manager here. He comes out and weighs in and stuff, doesn't he? He always has a good laugh with me. And
lovely pair of lads, them too. Do a great job there.
Yeah,
so
good
can't
job.
complain there. It's a great job, all appreciated by everybody. So thank you very much.
Yes, and a massive thank you to each and every one of you out there what have watched the video every couple of weeks and cheered us on.
Yeah.
And give us some grief when we've not caught out, and all the great comments we get. So thanks very much to all you out there for making us try harder every time, don't we? We do try, don't we?
Oh,
you know what I mean? So it's much appreciated. So thanks for everybody out there watching. It does mean a lot.
It certainly does. Thank you very much.
And that's it, Alan. I'm absolutely knackered. What are you having for tea tonight?
Well, if they enter Sunday lunch already for me when I get home, there'll be some rolling pin for the wife.
Bloody hell, I don't know what happens in your rolling pin. God's sake, clouting. God, that's
it's an old
you can't do that in these times, Alan, now. What happens at you locked doors?
Bloody get some rolling pin when I get my dinner in top table.
Bloody hell, listen. If you're in trouble, Alan's wife, give me a ring.
I've no idea what we've got. It could be roast pork, roast beef, chicken, I don't know.
I'm sure you'll have some on the table for when you get back.
Yeah, she will.
I think I'm going to have fish and chips tonight.
Oh, yeah.
You love fish and chips, don't you?
And you know, I had them for a couple of weeks. Absolutely love them.
Fish and chips tonight. Got the kids coming round. And then, be nice. Fish and chips. Mushy peas, curry.
Are you having both? Mushy peas and
no, I don't have both. I'll have mushy peas, and Gracie likes curry. She likes curry sauce.
It's nice to dip chips in,
yeah. So that's for tea tonight. Yeah. And yes, that's it.
It is.
There's no funny business tonight. We're going to keep it serious. And yes, very humbled that we've done all right, and it's all right, innit? What more can we say, Alan?
Yeah.
I want to get off.
Right, okay then, mate. Well, we've got loads coming up. Absolutely loads coming for the future. Loads of matches. There's Fishing Mania. There's maybe a match this is. Gold. Have you got any golden rods left?
Yeah, I've got a Lindome. And
I'll try and get one for that.
Oh,
there's all sorts of stuff. So, lots to be going at, folks. And
it's only the start of the season, isn't it? This time, it's better when it starts getting a bit more warmer and the fish are moving a bit more and stuff like that. But
yeah, because if you don't draw them,
you don't catch out, do you? It's simple as. But no, can't wait for the season ahead. UK champs, all the Feedermasters, all that stuff.
Yeah.
And hopefully this time we'll get into... What are you laughing at?
You haven't done it for ages. But no, yeah.
I'll try and not do it now because you just take piss out of me.
Did it though, did it?
Didn't.
Yeah,
no,
but no.
Yeah, but yeah. Right, I'm off. Right. Thank you very much for watching. It's much appreciated. And make sure you subscribe up to the channel and give us a thumbs up, Alan. Come on, monkey!
Come on, monkey!
Come on, monkey! And little monkey as well. What's up with little monkey? He looks really worn out.
It's Tommy the Teabag monkey, innit?
Looks like big monkey's been having a way with the little monkey.
Ah, bless him.
Right. Yes. See you soon. Keep on bagging.
And don't forget.
Been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be okay. I move on each and every day. The past is where it stays. Way back a year ago.
Right guys, thanks for tuning in on the video. If you want to see more videos, hit this awesome playlist down here. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, and if you want to become a member, hit the join button. Thanks for watching the video guys. We'll see you soon. Keep on bagging.